intoxication and incest, plot to preserve lineage. The daughters decided to get Lot drunk and sleep with him in order to preserve their family lineage. Over 2 consecutive nights, they executed two consecutive. How much stamina did that old fuck have? That is my bigger question now, huh? They executed their plan, resulting in both daughters becoming pregnant by their father. Okay. Hello. In today's should I call stream or video? Depending on wherever you're watching this. In today's video or stream, I will be ranking not every, I don't know if it has every Bible character in here, but I will be ranking Bible characters because, why not? Why not? I think it will be a fun thing to do. Now, I should preface this by saying that, in this video or stream is not meant to trigger anyone. It's not meant to challenge someone on their beliefs or insult someone on their beliefs or anything like that. I'm just a dumb idiot, and I just wanna have some fun doing random stuff, and that's it. I'm really sorry if it upsets you. Yeah, without further ado, let's just get into it. Fucking, rank them. Oh my god, I'm yawning. I'm yawning so much. Okay, Isaiah. I've heard of him. Isaiah. Okay, yeah, I've obviously checked him out before. Isaac is one of the 3 patriarchs of the Israelites and an important figure in the Abrahamic religions, including Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Isaac first appears in the Torah, in which he is the son of Abraham and Sarah. Who is Sarah? Is she on the list? Come on, she should be. Oh, there, at the end, okay. And Sarah, the father of Jacob, and Israel, and the grandfather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Isaac's name means he will laugh, reflecting the laughter in disbelief of Abraham and Sarah when told by God that they would have a child. He is the only patriarch whose name was not changed, and the only one who did not move out of Canaan. Oh my god. I'm sorry for my pronunciation. I'm gonna probably butcher a lot of these pronunciations. I swear to God. This is gonna be a rough one. Holy fuck. Okay. What else was there? According to the narrative, he died aged 180. The longest lived of the 3 patriarchs. Okay. His spouse is Rebecca. Also spelled Rebecca. And these 2 are his children. Abraham and Sarah, mothers and fathers, nothing else. Okay. Okay. Uh, Etymology. The fuck. Uh, Anglicized name Isaac is a translation of the Hebrew name uh Yishak. I don't know if that's a good pronunciation. Which literally means he laughs. Will laugh. Okay, whatever. I don't need that. Show me the interesting stuff. After God changes Abraham and Sarai's name to Abraham and Sarah, he tells Abraham that he will bear a second child with Sarah named Isaac, with whom a new covenant would be established. In response, Abraham began to laugh as both he and Sarah were well beyond natural childbearing. Wait, what? So, so you're telling me God just bestowed them like a really bad pregnancy, like bad enough that it could result in someone's death. Okay, not a very nice thing to do, especially if they are really old. It will be very hard to take care of children during that time. Not take care of children, but like take care of yourself and your child while you are pregnant. During that time, I don't even think like normal pregnancies were easy to go through in like the fucking ancient days, let alone, you know, one at a really old age. Like you could just leave your house and some fucking random knight who is bored and wants to have some extra cash could just come to you and kill you, man. I don't know. Not a very nice gift. I feel like it'll be very hard to take care of them, let alone you don't even know if they're gonna fucking survive the birth giving process at that age. But hey, who am I to question? Sometime later, three men who Abraham identifies as messengers of God visit him and Sarah. And Abraham treats them to food and niceties, okay, whatever. Binding, at some point in Isaac's youth, his father Abraham took him to Mount Moriah at God's command as the last of the 10 trials to test his faith. Abraham was to build a sacrificial altar and sacrifice his son Isaac upon it. Oh my God. God was God was really, you know, he was I can't even find the right words, man. He was really like, he was not playing around in Old Testament. Holy fuck. Flooding the planet, striking thunder, and now asking someone to sacrifice their child, probably giving them a lifelong trauma. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. He was not fucking playing around. Holy fuck. After he had bound his son to the altar and drawn his knife to kill him at the last moment, an angel of God prevented Abraham from proceeding. Instead, he was directed to sacrifice a nearby ram that was stuck in the tickets, tickets. Okay, whatever that is. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? So God still made him sacrifice something. He still made him sacrifice a life. I mean, sure, it was a life of an animal, but still, man, still. Not something I would expect from from the Bible God that's portrayed as like this epitome of, you know, the epitome of good and everything holy. But hey, I guess everyone has their bad times, you know. You're not you when you're hungry, I suppose. After many years of marriage, Isaac, um, Rebecca, Isaac, oh, okay, never mind. After many years of marriage to Isaac, Rebecca had still not given birth to a child and was believed to be barren. I mean, have you considered that maybe it was Isaac? Maybe he was the issue? Isaac prayed for her and she conceived. Rebecca gave birth to twin boys, Esau and Jacob. Isaac was 60 years old when his two sons were born. Isaac favored Isaiah and Rebecca. Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce this name. And the mother favored Jacob. The narratives about Isaac do not mention his having concubine. I mean, was he like a big dude? I mean, big as in like, you know, did he have a lot of political power and stuff? Because if he was just a normal family dude, then probably not. If he was just like a normal everyday peasant, then yeah, probably not. Migration. Okay, but what did he do though? Okay. This is too boring reading it like this. Do in the Bible. Accomplishments. Isaac obeyed God and followed the Lord's command. He was a loyal husband to Rebecca. He became a patriarch of the Jewish nation, fathering Jacob and Esau. Jacob's 12 sons would go on to lead 12 tribes of Israel. Okay, so what I'm getting is that he was basically like, oh my god, this is all salt on my eyes. Fuck. The light mode, holy shit. Okay, so known for Isaac is God's promised son born to Abraham and Sarah in their old age. He is one of the Israel's great founding fathers. Bible references. Okay. Occupations. Successful farmer, cattle and sheep owner. House John. Okay. 3 heavenly beings visited Abraham and okay. God told Abraham, why did Sarah laugh and say, will I really have a child now that I am old? Is anything too hard for the Lord? I will return you at the appointed time next year and Sarah will have a son. I see. Trends. Although Isaac was less prominent in the matriarchal narrative, Am I looking at the correct Isaiah? Is there any other Isaiah? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Cool. So what I'm getting is Isaac was basically like the Jonathan Joestar from JoJo. Like he gave birth to what will be going on from that point on. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that, but like he was the one who started everything almost. Like how Jonathan Joestar is kind of like the descendant, or at least related to every other JoJo. Uh, that is basically Isaiah to Bible, I feel like. So that's actually pretty hype. I'll give you an 8 here for that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now it's time for Jacob. That is an image from no, not from. That is an image by Gustave Doré. But what is that image though? I don't think it I don't think it portrays Jacob at that moment, does it? I'll have to check the fucking thing real quick, but I don't think it portrays holy fuck, I'm gonna end up falling asleep while streaming, I swear to god. But yes, I don't think it portrays Jacob in that image right there. I'll check just in case. Gustave Doré Bible. Holy fuck, there are so many images. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to find them all here. Well, let there be light. Okay. No, it's not a... Was that an image from Dante's yeah, Divine Comedy then? It was from his there it is, there it is. Wait, it does portray Jacob. So that is fucking Chick. Okay, he already looks like a fucking S tier character. Let me show it on the stream real quick. No, not that. There, yeah, there. Oh fuck, I'm messing everything up. No, not that. Okay, yeah. Let me show this up real quick. So, as you can see, that is in fact Jacob. I thought it was not, and if you read below it, it says Jacob wrestling with the angel, and Jacob was left alone, and there wrestled a man with him until the breaking of the day, and Jacob called the name of the place Peniel, for I have seen God face to face. Holy shit. Motherfucker was out here wrestling biblical deities as like a fucking mortal. Holy fuck, man. Jacob feels like a S tier already. Not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. God damn, brother. God damn. Jacob seems to have wrestled with a fucking angel, so I don't know. That gives him a pretty high rating. from me already. Not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. That is pretty fucking high. Also, wait a minute. Let me just check something real quick. Also, yes, I do in fact have the entirety of Gustav Dor's biblical illustrations downloaded on my PC, as well as the entirety of his Divine Comedies illustrations downloaded as well. Because why not? Why not? They are beautiful. His images are so pretty. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, I wanted to search something. What was it again? So, continuing on with Bible. And now it's time for Jacob. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. Okay. Fuck. Should I use ChatGPT? It will make this already inaccurate fucking video even more inaccurate. But god damn it. I don't feel like reading entire fucking Wikipedia pages on here. I'ma just use ChatGPT. If something is wrong, you can let me know in the comments. Or like in the chat if you're watching this on Twitch. But yes. Okay, yeah. No. Try ChatGPT. Try it first. Open it. No, don't make me log in. See here. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop this. Please. Please. Just let me use it. Oh my god. You asshole. I don't want to log in. Okay. Oh my god. I'll have to read it myself. Oh god. Actually, what about the fucking Bing AI? They also have a fucking AI. Click Pilot, or whatever that is called. Jacob, a key figure in Hebrew Bible, has a story that's packed with twists, turns, okay, whatever. Name meaning. Jacob's name means supplanter or heel grabber. Wait, what? Did he have feet fetish? What the fuck? What the fuck is that name? Huh? In Hebrew, reflecting his birth where he was holding his twin brother. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Twin brother. Jacob was the younger twin brother of Esau, and their rivalry began even before birth. They struggled together in their mother Rebecca's womb, symbolizing the nations they would become. Okay, I just wanna say, it seems like her fucking birthing process was very, like extremely painful. Holy shit, bro. Why did you make her pregnant at such an old age? It doesn't seem like that. The fact that the children were having a rivalry in their fucking womb makes it any better. That just makes it so much worse. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Birthright and blessing. Jacob was famous for acquiring his brother Esau's birthright and tricking their father Isaac into giving him the blessing meant for Israel. They set the stage for a significant part of his life narrative. Dream of ladder. While fleeing from Israel, Jacob had a dream of a ladder reaching to heaven. Okay. With angels ascending and descending on it. This is known as Jacob's ladder and is seen as a divine revelation. Wives and children. Jacob had two main wives, Leah and Rachel, and two concubines, Bilhah and Zilpah. Between them, he fathered 12. Oh God, motherfucker was at it, bro. He was really going ham at it. He fathered 12 sons who had become the patriarch of 12 tribes of Israel. Name change. After wrestling with a mysterious figure, often interpreted as an angel or god. Wait, huh? So you're telling me that there is a possibility that it wasn't a fucking angel? Some people believe it was a fucking god. It was the god himself. He just, oh my, oh my goodness. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rate him so much higher just for that. Jacob's name was changed to Israel, which means he struggles with God. This event symbolizes his transformation and birth of the nation of Israel. Reconciliation with Israel. Despite their rocky start, Jacob and Israel eventually reconciled, as showing themes of forgiveness and family unity. Wealth and prosperity. Jacob became very wealthy, accumulating flocks, servants, and wealth during his time working for his father-in-law, Laban. Okay, I see. So, Jacob seems to have lived the perfect life, and I don't mean that as in he lived the best life possible or anything. No, I mean he lived the perfect life that an Andrew Tate fan would imagine. I feel like this is his life seems to be the dream of a fucking Andrew Tate fan. Having servants, multiple wives, a lot of money, blah blah blah. Motherfucker even wrestled with an angel or a god apparently. So yeah, that's an easy S tier, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's just a quick S tier. Nothing more to say there. And holy fuck, I'm only done 2 people so far. There are so many more left. This is gonna end up being like a fucking 3-hour long stream, I swear to God. I imagine if 3 hours passes and I'm just at Joseph or Moses. I haven't even gone further. Okay, that will be insane. I need to maybe quicken up my pace a little. So moving on. Which one is the next? His brother. Okay. Name meaning. Isaiah's name is often interpreted to mean Uh, okay. Hairy or rough? Uh, not a, not a, not a great start. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Um, as he was born with a lot of hair on his body, this physical characteristic distinguished him from Jacob. Okay. Our firstborn, Isaiah, was the elder twin, born first, which traditionally would have entitled him to the birthright and the blessings of the firstborn son. Hunter and outdoorsman. Unlike Jacob, who was more of a homebody, Isaiah was a skilled hunter and outdoorsman. His hunting skills were highly valued by his father Isaac. Birthright exchange. Famously, Isaiah sold his birthright to Jacob for a bowl of lentil stew. Wait, what is that? This shit must have tasted heavenly to just give your fucking birthright away for it. What is this? 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 I mean, far be it for me to say anything, but it doesn't look very tasty. It might be tasty, but I'm looking at carrots in there and a sweet potato, and I already don't like those things a lot. So I don't know. Maybe it is tasty. I mean, it could be. It could be. I can just remove carrots and other stuff from it, I suppose. Okay. So he just gave his birthright away for the equivalent of a fucking hamburger, it seems like. When he was famished after a day of hunting. Bro, it was only a day? I thought he would have been fucking starving for like a fucking week to do that, but no. It only took you a day to fold that badly? Oh my god. This impulsive decision had long-lasting consequences for both brothers. Yeah, you don't say. You don't fucking say. Yeah, wait, was he old when he did that or not? Like, it could be that he was just like fucking 15 or 16 when he did that. In that case, I wouldn't have taken him very seriously, but I suppose people back in the day blurred the lines between young and old to begin with, considering, you know, I don't want to say it, but considering the fact that there were a lot of relationships with very big age differences, as you go back in history, the age differences just get bigger and bigger. Anyways, I'm gonna be eating now, so all the weird movements that you will see me do is me eating. Blessing deception. Isaiah was also the victim of Jacob's deceit. With the help of their mother, Rebecca, Jacob disguised himself as Isaiah and received the blessing meant for Isaiah from their blind father, Isaac. Wait, Isaac was blind? Okay. This caused great distress to Isaiah. You don't say. But also, Isaiah seems kind of like a dumb idiot. Like, You know, not to be mean, but he doesn't seem like the brightest person in the room when he can just give his birthright away for a ball of stew. Anger and reconciliation. Initially, Isaiah was furious with Jacob for stealing his blessing and planned to. Wait, what? What? He planned. I mean, I understand why, but god damn, is Isaiah meant to be a good person in the Bible? Cause holy fuck, bro was going at it, bro. However, over time, his anger subsided and the brothers eventually reconciled. Their reunion, fuck. No, they, not there. This, oh my god, this reunion, holy fuck. I'm tripping. This reunion is a powerful moment of forgiveness in the Bible. Okay. Marriage and descendants. Yeah. Married several women, including Judith, Basemath, Judith, Basemath, and Malahath. He had many descendants, known as Edomites, who played a significant role in the history of the region. Settlement in Seir. Israel settled in the region of Seir, which were later become known as Edom, the land of Edom and its people. The Edomites are frequently mentioned in the Bible. I have never heard of them before. What the fuck? Who knows? Maybe I will read a Bible on stream someday. That'll be funny as fuck. That sounds so funny. Okay. So, from what I can see, he doesn't really seem that interesting, to be fair. He just seems kind of dumb to me, kind of dumb, but not like a bad person or anything. Not like, to be fair, it's not even like I'm ranking them based on their inclination towards good or evil, to be very fair with you. I'm ranking them based on their lore and the interesting things that they did. So, I feel like giving him a C tier. His lore is not very interesting. I mean, if Edomites are very popular people in Bible, then I suppose his lore will be more interesting. Then he might be like Isaiah, like the fucking Jonathan Joestar, of Edomites. But for now, I just don't know who Edomites even are. I don't know if they are cool or not. So I feel like giving him a C tier. It's not bad, but it's not good. Actually, you know what? I'll give him B. He's kind of dumb though. C maybe? He's kind of dumb though, to be fair. But, and he did try to kill his brother as well. Or at least he thought of doing that. So, okay, C. Next one, Laban. Okay, I think we heard about him before as well. Okay. 1. Revelation of Jacob. Laban was Jacob's Oh, true. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That was a weird sneeze. I was eating in the middle of it. Holy fuck. Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Revelation of relation to Jacob, not revelation. Was Jacob's maternal uncle, the brother of Jacob's mother, Rebecca. The family connection plays a significant role in Jacob's story. Okay. Laban's daughters. Laban had two daughters, Leah and Rachel. Jacob fell in love with them, and Rachel agreed to work for Laban for 7 years. Wait, what? Why would she work for her father for 7 fucking years just to marry? Oh, wait, no. It's the other way around. Oh, fuck, never mind. I thought her daughter worked for 7 years. No, Jacob worked for 7 years to marry her, okay. Deception with Bro, Jacob seems like a fucking con artist. What did he deceive in marriage? On the wedding night, Laban tricked Jacob by substituting Leah with Rachel. Not Rachel. Jacob only realized the deception the next morning. Laban justified his action by it was not customary to marry off the younger daughter before the elder. Jacob agreed to work another 7 years to marry Rachel. Wait. Okay. I think they messed up the fact a little bit, but I think what they are going with is that he wanted to marry Leah. So he worked 7 years, and after that he married her, and on their wedding night, he switched the bride to Rachel. And then he had to work another 7 years to marry her. If I'm mistaken about the story, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's what they're trying to say. And if that is the case, then I don't know if Jacob is the real con artist or their fucking father. Also, what a cool father you are. Just switching off the bride at the night of the wedding. It's literally the fucking meme of it's just a prank, bro. And this is the fucking prank. You just fucking have someone sleep with someone else. Yeah, you just trick them into making love with someone they were not really trying to do that with. To an extent, it is, it is great, but who am I to say anything? Holy fuck, their father was a character, to say the least, man. Oh my god. Extended service. Jacob ended up working for Laban for a total of 20 years, during which time he married both Leah and Rachel and fathered many children. So is it like he fell in love with Rachel first, then he worked 7 years to marry her and sleep with her, but he ended up sleeping with the younger daughter because the father pulled a prank on him. Pulled a prank on him. So he had to work another 7 years to marry Rachel again. No way. Wow, their dad was something else. cunning and negotiation. Laban often tried to manipulate and take advantage of Jacob. You don't say, huh? You don't say that he tried to do that. You don't say. What a big surprise. Changing his wages multiple times. However, Jacob used his wit and ingenuity to grow wealth under Laban's employment, particularly with breeding of speckled and spotted livestock. Divine intervention. Jacob's prosperity, despite Laban's deceit, is often attributed to divine favor. God intervened on Jacob's behalf, ensuring that he was rewarded for his hard work. So you mean to tell me that not only was Esau stupid, but his brother was as well. He was so dumb that he needed a fucking divine intervention just to not get fucking scammed. Honestly, I don't know how Jacob would survive if he was alive now. I feel like he will be the kind of guy to invest in like the Hawk Tuah coin. Like he will be the one to keep falling for Logan Paul's prank over and not prank, fucking scam over and over again. He's one of those crypto bros who's gonna just end up getting his life ruined, trying to make any money out of it. Jake, not gonna lie, you kinda dumb too. Maybe not as dumb as your brother, but you're kind of dumb too, not gonna lie. Wait, were Rachel and Leah even sisters? That's my real question. Was it even like twin sisters? I don't mean like sister, but like twin sisters. Because if not, then I feel like he should have noticed that something was a little off while, like, he was fucking them. He should have noticed that, maybe the body proportions aren't very right, or the voice isn't very right, or did he secretly want it? Like, what's going on there, huh? What's the issue there? How did you not notice that? That is my real question. How did you not realize that sooner? Why is it that his father-in-law had to come in and tell him that it was a prank, bro? I feel like you should have realized that way sooner. What the fuck, bro? Parting ways. Eventually, Jacob decided to leave Laban and return to his homeland. The departure was marked by tension, but they ultimately made a covenant of peace at Mizpah, where they set up a pillar as a witness to their agreement. But like, why though? Why is this such a huge deal? Why? What's the big issue, man? I mean, he's working for his father. But like, he could have just stayed with Laban, to be fair. I don't really think it's that wrong to work for your father-in-law or something. But like, from the sounds of it, it seems like Laban didn't even let Jacob go and see his fucking family or something. So I can understand why it was such a big deal. So Laban basically kept Jacob a fucking captive. Bro, Jacob sounds like a bitch boy. What the fuck? I thought he was the cool one. What the hell? Okay, moving on. Impact on Jacob's life. Laban's actions significantly shaped Jacob's life, teaching him lessons about uh, what? Perseverance, faith, and the importance of family. I don't know how it teaches you anything about the importance of fucking family when that motherfucker just made you sleep with his other daughter while you married the other daughter. Like, I don't know, man. That doesn't teach me family values. That doesn't speak of family values to me. But hey, you never know. I guess everyone have a different interpretation of what family values truly mean. So, Laban, huh? I'm not gonna lie, he basically just sounds like it basically just sounds like a Laban walk so that crypto bros could run. So Loki, Asphere, I might move Jacob back to A. He sounds like a little bit of a bitch boy, not gonna lie. Laban the God, man, holy fuck. Okay, Rebecca. Chosen by God. Rebecca's selection of as Isaac's wife was divinely guided. Abraham sent his servant to find a wife for Isaac, and through a series of signs at the well, it became clear that Rebecca was the chosen. Wait, at a well? Okay, whatever. Rebecca's kindness and hospitality were evident when she offered water to Abraham's servant and his camels, showcasing her generous spirit. This act was a part of the divine sign that she was the right match for Isaac. Okay. Marriage to Isaac. Rebecca married Isaac and moved to Canaan. Their marriage was a love story from the start, as Isaac loved her, providing a rare glimpse of romantic affection in biblical narrative. Wait, damn, bro, damn. Bible had romance at some point? God damn, maybe I should check it out. The only reason why I feel iffy about checking out Bible is because the way it's written, it sounds very boring for the most part, not gonna lie. Mother of twins. Rebecca became mother of twins, Esau and Jacob, during her pregnancy. During her pregnancy, she felt the twins struggling within her and sought divine guidance, receiving a prophecy that the older would serve the younger. So you're telling me there are layers to their family drama. She already knew the older one was gonna be the dumbass and the bitch boy for the younger one. Just wonder what her reaction was when she figured that out for the first time. Favoritism. Rebecca favored Jacob over Esau, which influenced significant events in their family. Her favoritism led to her never mind. Her favoritism led her to help Jacob deceive Isaac and receive Esau's blessing. So she was kind of like a dickhead to the older brother as well, for whatever reason, honestly. Well, resourceful and determined. Rebecca showed resourcefulness and determination in ensuring Jacob received uh, is there fuck, I'm messing. Oh god, I'm thinking about something else right now. It's making me mess up everything. Okay, I'm gonna reread it. Rebecca showed resourcefulness and determination in ensuring Jacob received Isaac's blessing and no, never mind. A move that had long-lasting implications for their family and the future of Israel. Protector of Jacob. Understanding the danger Jacob faced from Esau's wrath, Rebecca orchestrated his escape to her brother Laban's home, ensuring his safety and future. Wait. This just suddenly became Sweet Home Alabama story. It did not even cross my mind when they said Laban was Jacob's maternal uncle until now when they are mentioning it. And now only am I realizing Jacob married his fucking cousins. He married his fucking sisters. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No way. And he wanted to as well. He liked them as well. He was the one who tried to marry them. It wasn't like Jacob was the one who told him to. Not Jacob. It wasn't that Laban was the one who told him to do that. It was Jacob who got interested enough to the point he will work 20 years for that dude just to marry both of the fucking sisters, both of his fucking sisters. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Never mind. I might put Jacob back to S tier. Not gonna lie. See, Rebecca's influence on the lineage of Israel is profound. Through her actions, the course of biblical history was shaped, and her legacy continues in the stories of her sons and their descendants. Okay, so like, again, nothing interesting seems to be present, like, in her story, unfortunately. But before any of that, I need to move Jacob back to S tier. He married his sisters. And also, I keep forgetting the fact he wrestled with a fucking angel, or maybe even God. So, never mind, he is pretty hype, even though he is kind of a dumbass for falling for Laban's scams and shit. Anyways, Rebecca, B tier. I have nothing else to say. Okay, how long have I been streaming? 1 hour and 17 minutes, and I'm only to Joseph. Okay. Now it's time for Joseph. So let's go. Favorite son. Joseph was the 11th of the Jacob's 12 sons, but he was the firstborn of Jacob's favorite wife, Rachel. Okay, so he was the firstborn of Jacob's favorite sister, Rachel. Sister/wife, I should say. This made Joseph his father's favorite, which led to tension with his brothers. Okay. Coat of many colors. Man, 4 seasons fucking go hype. It is 4 seasons that's playing right now, right? Yeah, I think it is. No, it's not Four Seasons. It's number 5 in G minor. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't know my fucking classical music at all. Okay. Fourth, no. Favorite son. Joseph was the um Joseph was the 11th of the Jacob's 12 sons, but he was the firstborn of Jacob's first wife, Rachel. This made Joseph his father's favorite, which led to tension with his brothers. Coat of many colors. Jacob stored his favoritism. No, not stored. Jacob showed his favoritism by giving Joseph a special coat of many colors or a richly ornamented robe. Okay, so it's one of those two. So basically like not a coat in the traditional sense that we know now. This gift further fueled his brother's jealousy and resentment. Like how old were they at that time? Were they like fucking teenagers or something? Then I can get it. But like, imagine a grown ass man getting upset over like a fucking coat, man. That's get a life at that point. Dreams and interpretation. Joseph had a gift for interpreting dreams. He dreamed that his brothers would bow down to him. Oh, damn, God damn. Which increased their jealousy. Later, his ability to interpret dreams would play a crucial role in his life. God damn. Okay, but what kind of sadistic bullshit was he into to dream about his brothers bowing down to him? Sold into slavery. Out of jealousy, Joseph's brothers sold him into slavery and he was taken to Egypt. They deceived their father Jacob into thinking Joseph was dead by showing him the bloodied coat. Potiphar's house in Egypt. Joseph was sold to Potiphar, a high-ranking official. He earned Potiphar's trust and was put in charge of his household. However, Potiphar's wife falsely accused Joseph of trying to seduce him, leading to his you know, man, life was really easy back in the day, huh? You wanted to fuck someone over, you can just say, yeah, he tried to seduce me. You have sex with someone, you can just say, yeah, he tried to seduce me, so, this happened. Someone rejects you, you can just say, oh, he tried to seduce me. God damn, but not gonna lie, Joseph got some fucking riz in him to do that. Without even trying, honestly. Joseph was the fucking Riddler, it seems like. Prison to palace. While in prison, Joseph was continued to interpret his dreams, including those of Pharaoh's cupbearer and baker. Wait, what? What's a cupbearer? The king of Bohemia, ranked as arch cupbearer. Wait, what? No, I want to know what it means. A cupbearer had the king's confidence and because of his character was able to exert influence in the royal court. Okay, a definition. In one who has the duty of filling and handing around the cups in which wine is served. Huh? That was a job. That was an actual job? That just sounds like a fucking maid to me. They used to have maids and servants back in the day. Why would you have a special cupbearer? In Bible, a cupbearer is an officer of high rank at ancient um, Ortial courts, whose duty is to serve the wine at king's table. He was a trusted advisor and always in king's presence. The cupbearer, also known for his honesty and character, was often asked to advise on matters before the king. The first mention of this officer is in the story of Joseph. Oh, so it is just like an attendant, or like a yeah. It's just like a fucking servant or an advisor. Huh? They had an entire job for giving out cups. God damn, bro. God damn. Cupbearer and baker. His accurate interpretations eventually led to his release when Pharaoh needed someone to interpret his troubling dreams. Rise to power. Joseph I'm messing up. Joseph interpreted Pharaoh's dreams as a prophecy of 7 years of abundance followed by 7 years of famine. Impressed? Wait, why would you be impressed just by that? Ask him for fucking proof, man. Ask him why there would be famine and why there would be prosperity, so that you could like maybe do something to fix that or something. I don't know. Impressed, Pharaoh appointed Joseph as his second in command. Huh? Immediately? Just with that? Bro, I swear to God. Getting a job, I'm not gonna lie, if you were jobless back in these days, you're the real bitch, because getting in jobs during these times seems to be the fucking easiest thing you can do. Holy fuck, bro. But also it just seems like, it won't be hard to live in this time even if you did not have a job, but that's beside the point. Actually, live in itself is a subjective term. If we're talking about during this time, you will be surviving, because at any moment someone could just fucking kill you. Impressed, Pharaoh appointed Joseph as his second in command, responsible for managing the food supply during these critical years. Oh my god. Yeah. Reunion and forgiveness. During the famine, Joseph's brothers came to Egypt to buy grain. Joseph recognized them, but they did not recognize him. After testing them to see if they had changed, Joseph revealed his identity. He forgave them and invited the entire family to live in Egypt. Legacy. Joseph's story is seen as one of forgiveness, redemption, and divine providence. His leadership saved Egypt and his family from starvation, securing the future of the Israelites. I don't know. If we are just going by that alone, that description of his life alone, he doesn't seem that interesting. Let's see it here. To be fair, he isn't dumb like the other guy. Or at least he doesn't seem to be dumb like the other guy. Okay, Obedience. Moses. That's an easy answer, man. My boy, fucking, split apart seas. He fucking, What do you say? I can't remember the fucking name anymore. Fuck it. But yeah, he basically like just split about the fucking Red Sea for people to walk through. He built a boat large enough to fit like every single animal on the fucking planet at that time. Like my bro was working overtime. Not gonna lie, God is not a very good employer. Like he's not a very good boss. He makes his workers work so much overtime. But yes, Moses is an easy to. I think his only sin was like this one time he stuck like a fucking rock with his staff or something because he got angry. Which like honestly fair, bro. Fair. Like, if I had to like split apart fucking seas, build a boat big enough to carry every single planet, every single fucking animal on this planet and shit like that, I would be a little pissed as well after a certain point. Like, honestly, Moses is an easy S tier. I don't even know what to say about him. Okay, Pharaoh. Faraho, Farah, Faroa. Okay. This guy, whatever. Pharaoh. I'm just gonna call him Pharaoh. Okay, so since Pharaoh is followed up by Moses, I'm guessing the Pharaoh that they are talking about here is from Moses' timeline. It isn't the Joseph's timeline. So I'll go with that. Okay. Who is after that? Aaron? I don't know who that is. Joshua? I've heard of him. Uh, Rahab? I think I know. I don't know though. Who is that? Deborah? Gideon? Samson? That isn't that the fucking. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to say, isn't it the fucking company that made Mike, Ruth, Hannah, Ellie, Samuel, Saul Goodman. So I can't help but think of Saul Goodman every time I see Saul. I feel like giving him an S tier already just because of that. Jonathan, Adam, David, Goliath, Solomon, Elijah, Elisha, Jezebel, Ahab, God, Jesus, Nemeha, Eve, Esther, Mordecai, Haman, Job, Isaiah. Who is that? We will see who that is later. Daniel. Again, I can't make out his name yet. And neither can I make out their name. John, Jonah, John, Cain, Satan. Why did I say Satan? Satan. Mary, Joseph, as if he had Joseph. There are two different Joseph. Okay, so that's the husband of Mary. Yeah, no wonder I felt something was a little off there. I hope I reviewed the right Joseph when I placed him at B tier. Paul, John the Baptist, Pilate, Judas, Stephen, Timothy, Silas, Abel, Mary, Magdalene, Peter, Herod, John, Zacharias, whatever the fuck that name is, Zacharias, Zacharias, Elizabeth, Antichrist, the false prophet, Noah, Abraham, Lot, and Sarah. I have a lot more still. Okay, let's do the Pharaoh. Let's do the fucking Pharaoh from the Moses timeline first. Then we move on. Name unspecified. The Bible does not specify the name of Pharaoh, which has led to much speculation among scholars and historians. Oppressor of Israelites. This Pharaoh is known for enslaving the Israelites and subjecting them to harsh labor. He feared their growing population might become a threat to his kingdom. In fact, I decree. To control the Hebrew population, Pharaoh ordered the killing of all newborn Hebrew. Wait, what the fuck? Bro's a demon. This decree led to Moses being hidden by his mother and eventually placed in a basket on the Nile River, where he was found and adopted by Pharaoh's daughter. Wait, what? Huh? So he got adopted by the daughter of the guy who tried to kill him? What a twist of it. What a twist of it. Actually, that makes me want to search something up real quick. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Just to put into perspective how cool Moses is. Moses didn't even need like any special powers to split the Red Sea. I completely forgot about it. But he split it, but like historically, he actually split the Red Sea using a Beyblade. That is how awesome Moses is. So I'm just saying, you know, it's the real deal. Moses was him, bro. He was literally him. Okay, moving on. Interaction with Moses. When Moses, having fled Egypt, returned to demand the release of Israelites, Pharaoh repeatedly refused. This set the stage for a series of divine interventions, the 10 plagues. Moses' stubbornness and refusal are not Moses. God, I'm making him the villain all of a sudden. Pharaoh's stubbornness and refusal to free Israelites resulted in the 10 plagues of Egypt. These plagues included turning the Nile to blood, infestations of frog, lice, and locusts, darkness, and the death of the firstborn sons. Hardening of heart. The Bible frequently mentioned that Pharaoh's heart was hardened, whether by his own will or by God, which led him to resist Moses' demand. Demands a lot, even in the face of devastating plagues. The Exodus, the Exodus After the final and most devastating plague, the death of the firstborn, Pharaoh finally relented and allowed the Israelites to leave Egypt. However, he soon changed his mind and pursued them. Wait, actually, let me check something really quick. Okay, yeah. So he did build the. No, no, it wasn't Moses who built the boat. It was Noah. It was Noah. Never mind. I mistook it. I mistook it. Oh my god. It took me so long to realize that. It wasn't Moses who built the fucking boat for every fucking human being. Not human being, but like and every fucking animal in the world. It was Noah. It wasn't Moses. Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. Then I don't know if the story about him hitting a rock or something is correct either. Do they have Noah on the tier list? Yeah, they do. Okay, so Moses wasn't the one. Okay, my bad, my bad. He's still an S tier character. Okay, he's still S tier. He's still the goat. Okay, he split Red Sea with the Beyblade. Like I don't know what to tell you. He's still him, but you know it wasn't as big as I was giving him the credit for. I was mistaken there. He wasn't the one who split. Not split. He wasn't the one who built the board. Okay, let's see. He soon changed his mind and pursued the parting of the Red Sea. Pharaoh's pursuit of the fleeing Israelites humiliated in the dramatic parting of the Red Sea. Moses led the Israelites through the parted waters, and when Pharaoh's army followed, the waters returned, drowning his forces, symbol of oppression and deliverance. This pharaoh is often seen as a symbol of tyranny and oppression in Bible, while the deliverance of Israelites, while the wait a minute, while the deliverance of the Israelites through the plagues and the Exodus highlights themes of liberation and divine justice. Okay, I know that. Okay, so this pharaoh, he doesn't even seem like a cool character. Just a big bully. Nothing else, honestly. No, nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Probably like I was about to give him C, but no, either Esau or this guy isn't even that bad to put him together with the fucking Pharaoh. He just seems like a big bully. I don't know what to tell you. Bullies are not cool, so yeah. Next up is Aaron. Aaron seems to be Moses' brother. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, moving on. Lineage and role. Aaron was the elder brother of Moses and Miriam, belonging to the tribe of Levi. I don't think that's how it's pronounced, but I'm gonna keep calling it Levi because it reminds me of Levi from Attack on Titan. He played a crucial role as Moses' spokesperson and later became the first high priest of Israel. Spokesperson for Moses. When God called Moses to lead the Israelites out of Egypt, Moses expressed doubts about his speaking abilities. God appointed Aaron to be Moses' spokesman, uh, communicating God's messages to Pharaoh and the Israelites. So Moses seems to be an introvert as well, which honestly we both relate in that. Not gonna lie, he's just like me for real. Like god damn bro, god damn. He is an S tier character. Rod of Aaron. Aaron's rod or staff performed several miracles. It turned into serpent before Pharaoh, and later it bubbled, blossomed, and produced almonds, symbolizing God's chosen leadership. Plagues and Exodus. Aaron stood alongside Moses during the confrontation with with Pharaoh and the 10 plagues of Egypt. He played a key role in leading the Israelites out of bond. I cannot take that word seriously. Oh god. My mind is in gutter. My mind is so dirty. Oh my god. I cannot take that word seriously. Golden calf incident. While Moses was on Mount While Moses was on Mount Sinai, receiving the 10 Commandments, Aaron succumbed to people's demands and created a golden calf idol. This act of idolatry led to severe consequences, including Moses' anger and God's punishment. Yeah, Moses did get angry. Never mind, I was right about that story. Okay, next. High priest. Wait. Let me read that real quick. I was too focused on the music for a second. Okay, I see what happened. High priest. Aaron was appointed as the first high priest of Israel, a role that established the Levitical priesthood. He and his descendants were responsible for performing sacrifices and rituals in tabernacle and later the temple. What is that? What is this? What's that? According to Hebrew Bible, the tabernacle Romanized residence. Okay, it's a residence. Okay, I see. And later temple. Day of appointment. Aaron's duties included the rituals of the day of appointment. Not appointment, atonement. Days of atonement. Aaron's duties included the rituals of the Day of Atonement, Yom Kippur, a significant annual event where the high priest made atonement for the sins of the Israelites. Death and legacy. Aaron died on Mount Hor. Mount Hor, huh? He died. Okay, I feel like I've been reading this for so long that even this is just making me laugh so much. Okay, that that's pretty cool actually. Dying there, that's pretty cool. That's like an 8 year at least. And was mourned by the Israelites for 30 days. His son, um, Eleazar succeeded him as a priest. Aaron's lineage continued to serve as priest throughout Israel's history. It'll be, you know what? It'll be like really fucking cool if the current priest is also someone from his lineage, but I don't think they are. I don't know. Just a hunch I have. I don't think they are. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. Aaron. It seems like he lived under Moses' shadow, but he seems to be a pretty cool guy as well. He seems to have done some tricks with his staff, uh, and stuff like that, like some miracles, and turning his staff into like a serpent, and then like bloomed it and produced almonds and stuff like that. So like, you know, kind of cool guy, kind of like a magician type thing. Uh, BTU. I feel like he gets overshadowed by Moses a lot. And very underrated character for sure, man, for sure. He should be getting more recognition, I feel like. Anyways, moving on to the next character, and it is Joshua. Joshua and the Promised Land. Okay. Joshua. Oh wait, I spelled it wrong. I didn't add an H in it. Whatever. Also known as Yehoshua or Hoshea, successor to Moses. So he was the successor of Moses? Okay, I have pretty high standards for him, not gonna lie. Joshua was Moses' assistant and became his successor after Moses' death. Moses gave him the name Yehoshua, which means Yahweh, which means Yahweh is salvation or Yahweh saves. One of the 12 spies. Joshua was one of the 12 spies sent by Moses to explore the land of Canaan. He, along with Caleb, brought back a positive report, encouraging the Israelites to trust in God's promise. Conquest of Canaan. After Moses' death, Joshua led the Israelites in the conquest of Canaan, fulfilling God's promise to give them the land. He led the Israelite army in the several battles, including the famous Battle of Jericho, where the walls of city fell after the Israelites marched around them for 7 days. Wait, what the fuck? That's smell as fuck. What the fuck? They were just walking around over and over again, shouting and stuff. God damn, bro, that will terrify me as well. I will also just open the doors at that point. They have too much dedication. Crossing the Jordan River. Under Joshua's leadership, the Israelites crossed the Jordan River on dry ground, similar to crossing the Red Sea. The priests carrying the ark. Okay. The priests carrying the ark of The covenant led the way, and the waters stopped flowing, allowing the Israelites to pass. Oh, damn. Damn, bro. Okay. He got some of that God's magical abilities too. Okay. I see you. So anyways, Moses built an ark, and Noah built a boat. I see. So that's what it was. Okay. I but yeah, I see. So that's the thing I got confused with there. Okay. Mm, mm, Oh God. Distribution of the land. Joshua allocated the conquered land among the 12 tribes of Israel, ensuring each tribe received its inheritance. He was a nice dude. He gave the land back to the people. Maybe not really people, maybe the heads of the tribes. But I'm sure the tribe leaders gave it to the people. So yeah, it works out. Faithfulness to God. Joshua is known for his unwavering faith and obedience to God. He encouraged the Israelites to serve God alone and renew their covenant with him at Shesem, whatever. Death and burial. Joshua died at the age of 110 and was buried in the land of his inheritance in the Terminus Syria. No, it's not Terminus. And was buried in the land of his inheritance in Timnath Serah, whatever. His legacy continued through his descendants and the leadership of Israelites. Okay, I see. Honestly, I don't know, man. Like, as well. Again, I feel like these people are all overshadowed by my goat, by the OG over here, by Moses, man. God damn it! I mean, to be fair, it would have been pretty fucking hard as his successor to just be as hype and cool as Moses, but he tried. It was a decent try. So, I feel like I should give him, B tier. So, at least he tried. He tried. It might not have been a good try, but he tried. I mean, not to say it wasn't a good try. He accomplished what he wanted to, but like, it wasn't as hype as like splitting apart the Red Sea and stuff like that. So like, you gain some, you lose some. Moses was the goat, so I can't expect everyone to be like him, to be very fair. So yeah, that checks out. Next up, we have Rahab. No, it's not Rahab. It's Rahab, not Rahab. Rahab. Oh my god. I'm mispronouncing everything right now. It's not Rahab. It's Rahab. Holy shit. I'm stupid. I'm fucking dumb. Rahab is a fascinating and complex figure in Bible. Here are some key facts about her. Okay. Night woman. Rahab was a resident of Jericho, a city in Canaan. She was known as a harlot or prostitute, but her story goes far beyond this label. Hiding the spies, Rahab demonstrated remarkable courage and faith when she hid two Israelite spies sent by Joshua to scout Jericho. She recognized the power of God of Israel and God of the Israel and chose to protect the spies in exchange for her family's safety. Make any comments, even though I do want to say something here. I will not say it. I'm just gonna say, like, a lot of the times in history, they will write something uh, like this when in reality, what could have actually happened is that, and I'm not saying it is the case in this situation, but a lot of the times what actually happens is that they threaten the individual's family. So sometimes you just don't have an option but to recognize the power of the people threatening you. Now, I'm not saying that is the case in this situation, but I'm just saying, like, in a lot of the historical cases, this way of framing things I find very dubious, because to me it just sounds like they're trying to fucking they're just trying to kind of like justify, not really justify, but like not clearly depict the fact that, like, the individual might have actually been threatened to do something that they don't want to. But I'll believe Bible for what it matters, and I'll believe her word for it. She recognized the power of God of Israel and chose to protect the spies in exchange for her family's safety. Scarlet Cord. It's like a lot of the times in some of the like historical books and shit like that, it's written like, oh yeah, and then this king from the Axe kingdom, his children went to the other for example, the king from the Axe kingdom, his children were visiting the Bee kingdom, and then all of a sudden they wouldn't return from the Bee kingdom. They really like to stay there. They thought like it will be a really nice place to stay. So the king from the Axe kingdom gave money or something like that to the Bee kingdom, or something that the Bee kingdom wanted. The king from the Axe kingdom gave that to the Bee kingdom because he wanted his children to come back. Not exactly that kind of phrasing. I don't know. Nothing is coming to my mind immediately right now. But kind of like that. They just frame it in a way where it sounds like the individuals were actually, never mind. Fuck all this. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Okay, never mind all this. Ignore that whole tangent. I'm in the wrong. Never mind. The more I continue, the more dumb I sound. So never mind. I'm in the wrong. I don't even know why I'm making a big deal. I don't even think that is the case in this situation. Okay. Scarlet Cord. To ensure her family's safety, Rahab was instructed to tie a scarlet cord in her window as a sign for the Israelite soldiers. See, here they do it as well. Like, It almost sounds like they were threatening her. Like here, they make it sound like this as well, where it's like to ensure her family's safety. Why would she need to ensure it? It almost sounds like they were going to do something to her if she didn't do what they asked her to do. Like, I, okay, maybe I'm reading too much in between the lines, but you know, this kind of phrasing, I don't really like it. Maybe I'm reading too much in between the lines here, and it really is that she just believes and recognizes the power of God of the Israel. But I'm just saying, like this phrasing, they could have phrased it in a way better way. I feel like, but you know, whatever. Rahab was instructed to tie a scarlet cord in her window as a sign for Israelite soldiers to spare her household during the attack of Jericho. Again! Again! It sounds like... How can you read this entire part and see it as completely innocent? It sounds like she hit the spies, and in return, they decided not to kill her or not to attack her house along with all the other residents who they were going to attack. Like, it sounds... Okay, never mind. Moving on. I'm gonna just take it at the face value of what it says. Okay, I'm gonna just take it for what it is. No reading in between the lines, no assuming something that isn't present here. I'm gonna just read whatever it says. Okay. Genealogy, genealogy of Jesus. Rahab's story doesn't end with the conquest of Jericho. She is mentioned in the genealogy of Jesus in New Testament, highlighting her transformation and redemption. She became an ancestor of both King David and Jesus Christ. Faith and salvation. Rahab's faith and actions are celebrated in the Bible. She is considered an example of someone who lived by faith and was deemed righteous for her work. Symbol of hospitality and mercy. Rahab's story is often seen as a testament to hospitality, mercy, and power of faith. Despite her initial profession, her actions and faith earned her place in the lineage of Jesus and the history of Israel. Which honestly, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking hype. Like, not gonna lie, that is pretty badass. That is pretty fucking badass. Like, no joke here. That's pretty cool. I will give credit where credit is due. I do think that's pretty awesome. Okay, I don't think she's as cool as the people on the past here. Mainly because I've selected these people either because of memes or because I think they did something cool. And I think she is a cool individual. I think she's an awesome individual. But I don't think she's done like anything as big as splitting like the fucking Red Sea or fighting in not fighting but wrestling with an angel or god, or like being like a fucking OG crypto scammer. So I'll give her an A here. She's like an A to me. She's awesome, honestly. Very cool character. The next is Deborah. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Prophetess and judge. Actually, that is very cool. I see prophets very often, but a prophetess, a female prophet, now that in itself makes her stand out and unique. Let's see what stuff she did. Deborah was both a prophetess and the fourth judge of pre-monarchic Israel. She is the only female judge mentioned in the Bible. Under the palm tree, Deborah rendered her judgments beneath a date palm tree between Ramah in Benjamin and Bethel in the land of Ephraim. This location became known as the Palm Tree of Deborah. Leader during oppression. During Deborah's time, the Israelites were oppressed by Jabin, the king of Canaan, whose commander was Sisera, whose commander was Sisera. Deborah called for a revolt against their suppressors. Inspiration to Barak. Deborah sent a message to Barak, an Israelite general, instructing him to lead an attack against Sisera's forces. She assured him that God would deliver Sisera into his hands. The Song of Deborah. Judge 5, often called the Song of Deborah, is a poetic account of victory over the Canaanites. It is considered one of the oldest pieces of Hebrew poetry and provides a glimpse into the Israelite society during the 18th century BCE. Victory at Mount Tabor. Following Deborah's instruction, Barak led the Israelite army to victory at Mount Tabor. Sisera fled the battlefield but was ultimately killed by Jael, a woman from the tent of Hebrew to a Canaanite, symbol of courage and wisdom. Deborah's leadership and courage was celebrated in Bible. She was often seen as a symbol of wisdom, faith, and the empowerment of women in leadership roles. Legacy. Deborah's story highlights the importance of faith and courage in the face of adversity. Her legacy continues to inspire and is remembered for her significant contributions in the Israelite history. So, what I'm getting from this is that she was basically like a war general and a great leader, which is very cool. And she reminds me of John of the Ark. Honestly, I look-y feel like she's the OG John of the Ark. So honestly, S-tier. She's cool. She sounds fucking cool. She sounds awesome. S-tier. Easy. Actually, okay, maybe not. A. A low S tier or a high A tier. I'm gonna give her put her like in front of the S tier. She's like a high S tier. I should put Moses in front as well. She's very cool. She's reaching that S tier territory, but she just lacks that something, that something in her that makes me go like, yeah, now that is awesome as well. That like makes my brain go like, okay, now that is hype. Like Moses split the Red Seas, Jacob wrestled a fucking angel or maybe even God itself. Laban was the OG scammer who inspired all the crypto bros. He was the Jake Paul of the ancient times. But like she seems like the OG John of the Ark, who I think is a very cool figure, but also like, nothing in a story is really that awesome or cool when compared to like, Jacob who fought against an angel, or Moses who split the entire fucking Red Sea. And I mean, I don't want to say Laban because I put him here purely because of meme reasons. Purely because I think it's so funny that he was like the fucking OG scammer from back in the day. But yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll give her A for now. Maybe I'll change it later, but for now she's gonna stay A tier. Moving on to the next character, and it is Gideon. That sounds like a very funny name. Gideon, also known as Jerubbaal. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Gideon. Called by God. Gideon was called by God to deliver the Israelites from the oppression of the Midianites. The angel of the Lord appeared to him and said, "The Lord is with you, mighty man of valor. Testing God. Gideon tested God's intentions by asking for signs, including the famous fleece test, where he asked God to make dew fall on fleece while keeping the ground dry, and then to do the opposite the next day. Reduction of army. God instructed Gideon to reduce his army from 32,000 men to just 300 to show that victory would be attributed to God's power and not human strength. Victory over Midianites. With his small army, Gideon led a surprise attack on the Midianite camp. The Israelites used trumpets, jars, and torches to create confusion and fear among Midianites, leading to a decisive victory. Refusal of kingship. After victory, the Israelites wanted to make Gideon their king, but he refused, saying, "I will not rule over you, and my son will not rule over you. The Lord will rule over you." Legacy. Gideon's son, Abimelech, I butchered the pronunciation, later became a ruler. Oh, oh, okay. That sentence changed real quick. That sentiment, I suppose, was not followed by his son. But his reign was marked by conflict and violence. He went against his father's wishes and ended up being a terrible ruler at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. But okay, Gideon. He's cool. He's cool. Again, the same as Deborah. He seems like a cool wartime general, but I don't see anything else other than that. I mean, he tested God, which is pretty awesome, but it's not as awesome as Moses or Jacob, or even Laban. I feel like Laban is so out of place there. Okay. Samson is one of the most intriguing and complex figures in Hebrew Bible, known for his extraordinary strength and tumultuous life. Here are some key facts about him. Okay, there are 7. A Nazarite vow. Samson was dedicated to God of Nazarite from birth. This vow included abstaining from wine, avoiding contact with dead bodies, and not cutting his hair. His uncut hair was source of his spiritual strength. I mean, I haven't cut my hair in a while as well. You're telling me I have powers now? Can you tell me how to use them, please? Please, I think that will be really awesome if I can use superpowers now, you know? Just saying, why gatekeep it? Tell me how to use them, you motherfucker. And feet. Samson's strength was legendary. He performed incredible feats, including killing a lion with his bare fucking hands, defeating 1,000 Philistines with the jawbone of a donkey. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? And tearing down the gates of Gaza. God damn, bro. God damn. Motherfucker was a fiend. He was a beast, right? Okay. Marriage and betrayal. Okay, I haven't read anything else yet, but like, if his wife cheated on him, I feel sorry for his wife. Honestly, I feel sorry for his wife. This motherfucker defeated like 1,000 people with the jawbone of a fucking donkey. I don't know what he will do to you if you cheat on him. Okay, I don't know. I'll be pretty scared. Okay, moving on. Samson's relationships with women often led to trouble. His marriage to a Palestine woman ended in betrayal and violence, setting the stage for his ongoing conflict with Philistines. Okay, I think I was mispronouncing it the whole time. It's Philistines. But okay, now it makes sense. Now I see why he was killing like 1,000 Philistines with the jawbone of a fucking donkey. Man, I swear to God. Bro, I swear to God, man go through one breakup and the next thing you know, they're killing like 1,000 of your people with just a fucking jawbone of a donkey. I swear to God. Just man being mad. Oh my god. Bro was a fiend, man. Bro was a fucking fiend. Uh, Gilead's deception. Samson's most famous story involves Delea, a woman he loved. The Philistine leaders bribed her to discover the secret of his strength. After several failed attempts, Samson finally revealed that his strength lay in his uncut hair. Delia cut his hair while he slept, leading to his capture by the Philistines. Oh my god. Oh my god. So his weakness was baldness. He was weak to being bald. He didn't want to be fucking bald. Okay. Okay. He seems to be fucking allergic to being bald to such an extent that it led to him getting imprisoned because he was too weak to defend it. I see. This guy is cool. This guy is awesome. Imprisonment and revenge. After being captured, Samson was blinded and imprisoned. In a final act of vengeance and redemption, he prayed to God for strength and pulled down the pillars of Philistine temple, killing himself and many of his. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. What? Bro was metal as fuck, man. Is he the best character so far? Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking hell, bro. Judge of Israel. Despite his personal flaws, Samson served as a judge of Israel for 20 years. His life was marked by a mixture of divine mission and personal turmoil. Symbol of strength and redemption, Samson's story is often seen as a symbol of complex relationships between human frailty and divine purpose. His life illustrates themes of strength, weakness, betrayal, and redemption. Oh my goodly goodness. Samson was something else, bro. Samson was a beast. Actually, I want to see some art of Samson. Are there any artistic depictions of this dude? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Any other? The sacrifice of Manoah? What is that? What is the story of Manoah in Bible? In those days, a man named Manoah from the tribe of Dan lived in the town of Zorah. His wife was unable to become pregnant and they had no children. The angel of the Lord appeared to Manoah's wife and said, "Even though you have been unable to have children, you will soon become pregnant and give birth to a son." Oh my god, this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. The fucking brightness, I swear to god. The light mode is killing me. So, even though you have been, you will give birth to a son. So be careful. You must not drink wine or any other alcoholic drink, nor eat any forbidden food. You will become pregnant and give birth to a son, and his hair must never be cut, for he will be dedicated to God as Nazarite from birth. He will begin to rescue Israel from the Philistines. The woman ran and told her husband, "A man of God appeared to me. He looked like one of God's angels, terrifying to see." I mean, those biblically accurate angels are indeed fucking horrific. I didn't ask where he was from, and he didn't tell me his name, but he told me, "You will become pregnant and give birth to a son. You must not drink wine or any other alcoholic drink, nor eat any forbidden fruit. For your son will be dedicated to God as a Nazarite from the moment of his birth until the day of his death." Then Manoah prayed to Lord, saying, "Lord, please let the man of God come back to us again and give us more instruction about the son who is to be born." God answered Manoah's prayer, and the angel of God appeared once again to his wife as she was sitting in the field, but her husband Manoah was not with her. So she quickly ran and told her husband, "The man who appeared to me the other day is here again." Manoah ran back to his wife and asked, "Are you the man who spoke to my wife the other day?" "Yes," he replied, "I am." So Manoah asked him, "When your words come true, what kind of rules should govern the boy's life and work?" The angel of the Lord replied, "Be sure your wife follows the instructions I gave her. She must not eat grapes or raisins, drink wine or any other alcoholic drink, or eat any forbidden food." Then Manoah said to the angel of the Lord, "Please stay here until we can prepare a young goat for you to..." Wait, what? They're gonna feed him a fucking... Wait, what? Huh? They're gonna feed him a fucking raw god? Fucking raw god? No cooking, no nothing? I mean, fire was discovered by this time, no? God damn. "I will stay," the angel of the Lord replied, "but I will not eat anything. However, you may prepare a burnt offering as a sacrifice to the Lord." Manoah didn't realize it was the angel of the Lord. Then Manoah asked the angel of the Lord, "What is your name? For when all this comes true, we want to honor you." "Why do you ask my name?" the angel of the Lord replied. "It is too wonderful for you to understand." Okay, okay, a little egotistical, a little bit of a narcissist, I see. And then Manoah took a young goat and a grain offering and offered it on a rock as a sacrifice to the Lord. And as Manoah and his wife watched, the Lord did an amazing thing. As flames from the altar shot up toward the sky, the angel of the Lord ascended in the fire. When Manoah and his wife saw this, they fell to their face. They fell their Unfair, but they fell with their faces to the ground. The angel did not appear again to Manoah and his wife. Manoah finally realized it was the angel of the Lord, and he said to his wife, "We will certainly die, for we have seen God." But his wife said, "If the Lord were going to kill us, he wouldn't have accepted our burnt offering and grain offering. He wouldn't have appeared to us and told us this thing and done these miracles." When her son was born, she named him Samson, and the Lord blessed him as he grew up. And the Spirit of the Lord began to stir him while he lived in Manam Dan, which is located between the towns of Zara and Astola. Okay. Astola. Okay. Oh god. Okay. I really went into it. I really went into it while reading, huh? Okay. I see. Okay, so I was mistaken about it before. It wasn't a raw fucking goat that they gave him. It was burned. So that's my bad. Samson plays 1,000 men with the jawbone of an ass. Okay. Samson and Delia. God damn, bro. God damn. My man Samson got some riz, not gonna lie. The death of Samson. Okay. I think these this art and painting is making him seem so much cooler than I originally gave him credit for. Samson destroys the temple. And it's Samson. Oh god damn. God damn. Okay. He got fucked real hard, huh? Samson slaying the lion. Okay. The monument of Samson in Wrocław, Poland. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn, bro. Damn. Samson? Okay. Samson was low-key hype. Not gonna lie, Samson is S tier easy. God damn, bro. God damn. Motherfucker was a fiend. Holy shit. Oof, okay. It's the Rath now. Okay, I have to search up Rath. Rath's story is a beautiful narrative of loyalty, love, and faith. Here are some key facts about her. Moabite woman. What does this mean? Moab was an ancient Levantine kingdom whose territory is today located in southern Jordan. The land is mountainous. Okay. Moabite. How do you pronounce it?
Moabite.
Okay, Moabite, a member of Semitic people living in Moab in biblical times, traditionally descended from Lot. Okay, he's at the end of the tier list. Moabite woman. Okay. Ruth was a Moabite, meaning she came from the nation of Moab, which had complex relationship with Israel. Despite being a foreigner, her story is highly regarded in Jewish and Christian traditions. Marriage to Mahalon. Ruth married Mahalon, one of the two sons of Amalek and Naomi, an Israelite family that moved to Moab during famine. Unfortunately, Mahlon, his brother Shilon, and their father all died, leaving Ruth. Wait, what? Wait. Unfortunately, his husband's brother, and their father all died, leaving Ruth, her sister-in-law, orphaned, and Naomi widowed. Wait, what? No. Wait, I'm mistaken about something here. Ruth married Mahlon, one of the two sons of Amalek and Naomi, an Israelite family that moved to Moab during famine. Okay. Fortunately, Mahlon, his brother Shilion, and their father all died, leaving Ruth, her sister-in-law, orphan, and okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, leaving Ruth, her sister-in-law, orphan, and Naomi widowed. Okay, loyalty to Naomi. Ruth's loyalty to her mother-in-law Naomi is one of her defining characteristics. When Naomi decided to return to Bethlehem after the deaths of her husband and son, Ruth famously insisted on going with her, saying, "Where you go, I go. Where you stay, I will stay. Your people will be my people, and your God, my God." Gleaning in the fields. To support herself and Naomi, Ruth went to glean in the fields during the during the barley harvest. Gleaning was a way for poor to correct. Gleaning was a way for the poor to collect leftover grain after the harvesters had finished. Meeting Boaz. Ruth's hard work and dedication caught attention of Boaz, a wealthy relative of Naomi's late husband. Boaz showed kindness to Ruth, ensuring her safety and allowing her to glean more grain. Marriage to Boaz. Okay. Following Naomi's advice, Ruth approached Boaz to ask him to act as her kinship. Not kinship. Ruth approached Boaz to ask him to act as her kinsman redeemer, a custom where a relative marries a widow to preserve the family line. I mean, okay, it's back in the days. I shouldn't criticize. It's back in those days. Okay, it's ancient times. Now, I'm no one to criticize. Boaz agreed and took Ruth as his wife. Ancestor of David and Jesus, Ruth and Boaz had a son named Obed, who became the grandfather of King David. This makes Ruth one of the ancestors of Jesus Christ, highlighting her significant role in the biblical genealogy. Okay, how do you pronounce that? Okay, genealogy. Okay, I've been fucking up that pronunciation for so long. Okay, genealogy. Book of Ruth. The story of Ruth is recorded in the Book of Ruth in Hebrew Bible. It is a narrative about kindness, faithfulness, and providence of God. Okay. So Ruth. Ruth, Okay. Ruth is she's kind of boring actually. I don't know what to say. There's nothing that interesting about her story. The most highlighting part about her story is that she's a ancestor of Jesus Christ, and that she married her relative. And I don't know anything else, man. It doesn't seem that interesting. I don't know. It gives like a C tier vibe. But again, I have this guy at C tier and he was just kind of dumb, not gonna lie. So, plus she's not really a bad individual or anything. Yeah, a B tier. Sure, a B tier. Hana. Okay. Next up is Hana. Okay, devout and faithful. Hana was married to Elkanah, 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 who deeply loved her. However, she was initially unable to have children, which caused her great distress and heartache. Rivalry and with Phineas, Elikna had another wife, Phineas, who had children. Phineas often provoked and taunted Hannah because of her barrenness. Um, adding to Hannah's sorrow. This just sounds sad. She just got bullied. Prayer and vow. In her deep anguish, Hannah prayed fervently to God at the uh, tabernacle in Shiloh. Shiloh. Okay. In her deep anguish, Hannah Hannah prayed fervently to God at the tabernacle in Shiloh. Oh God, but sorry for my pronunciation. I've probably mispronounced too much at this point. If you have watched this far, then yeah, just deal with it. Yeah, my mispronunciation should not be an issue by now. Hannah vowed that God granted her a son. She would dedicate him to Lord's service for his entire life. Misunderstanding the Eli while praying, Hannah's intense emotions and silent prayers led Eli, the high priest, to mistakenly think that she was drunk. What? After she explained her situation, Eli blessed her and prayed that God would grant her request. Wait, what? Okay. How intense were her prayers and like emotions? Like how intense was she going at it for someone to mistake her for being drunk, man? Oh my God. Birth of Samuel. Okay. Birth of Samuel. Her true vow, Hannah. True to her vow. Okay, never mind. True to her vow, Hannah brought Samuel to tabernacle. Tabernacle. Yeah, I don't know. And I'll just pronounce it like that. Hannah brought Samuel to tabernacle after he was weaned and dedicated him to God's service. Samuel was raised by Eli and went to become one of Israel's greatest prophets and judges. Song of Hannah. In gratitude and joy, Hannah composed a beautiful prayer of praise and thanksgiving known as the Song of Hannah or Hannah's Prayer. This prayer highlights God's sovereignty, justice, and faithfulness and is considered one of the great prayers of Bible. Legacy and faith. Hannah's Hannah's story is a powerful testament to faith, persistence in prayer, and fulfillment in God's promises. Her dedication and devotion had a profound impact on the history of Israel and through her son Samuel. Okay. So Hannah, there isn't really much. Unfortunately, there isn't really much to go off of. So I don't know. What should I give him? What should I give? Not him, her. What should I give her? I will search her again real quick in case if something changes my mind. Samuel dedicated at the temple. Okay. Prayer. Hannah presenting her presenting her son Samuel to priest. Eli, Anna, Martha, Samuel. Okay. A second, I need to put my phone in. It's on charger. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hannah is cool, I guess. I don't know, man. There's nothing interesting about her. Roth had more going for her than Hannah, to be honest. She's a C-tier. I don't know what to tell you. Like, she isn't dumb or anything like this guy. I feel like I'm making so much fun of him by this point, calling him dumb over and over again. I probably shouldn't do that, but yeah. I wouldn't call her like foolish or dumb or anything. Unlike this guy, but yeah, she isn't really that interesting. She doesn't have that much of an interesting story, unfortunately. So I'm gonna kind of see. Oh God. God forbid, there are still so many left. Okay, Oh God, this is going to be long. Okay. Ellie. It is Ellie. Ellie is next. It's the guy who raised Samuel. High priest and judge. Ali served as the high priest and judge of Israel before the establishment of the monarchy. He ministered the turbulence in Theola, whatever. Mentor to Samuel. Ali was insurmountable in the early life of. Oh, not insurmountable. Okay, now this is 4 seasons, okay? This is 4 seasons, I know this. I've listened to it so many times. Now this is 4 seasons. This is a fucking banger, let me tell you. No, never mind. Wait, is the last one 4 seasons? No? Wait, what? But it... Yeah, the first one was 4 seasons. I thought, I'm so stupid. 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 I am so stupid. I'm just giving myself away as an idiot. Uh, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, can't be helped by this point. Moving on. Mentor to Samuel. Ali was instrumental in the early life of Samuel. He recognized God's calling to Samuel and guided the young boy in his initial uh, 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 prophetic experiences. Samuel went on to become a significant prophet and leader in Israel. Sons' wickedness. Ali had two sons, um, Hop, Hoppin and Pinus, who were also priests. Unfortunately, they were corrupt and engaged in immoral and sacrilegious activities. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. God damn, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? You piece of shit. Oh. Ooh. You dirty assholes. Which angered God and led him to their eventual downfall. Deserved, man. Honestly, completely deserved. They should have been fucking killed. Oh god. Yuck. EU. Fuck them. Okay, this one. Okay, I swear to God, I know this one. This one I know. This one I recognize. This song is from the New World. I'm almost sure of it. I think. This has to be. Come on. This has to be. Yeah. There. From the New World. Yeah, this one I know. Now let's not question the fact that I only know this because I've repeated this song like 8 or 9 fucking times while editing a video, but you know, that doesn't change the fact that I know the song. Okay, moving on. Divine judgment. Due to the wickedness of Hoppin and Phileas, God pronounced judgment on Alice's house. Wait, what the fuck is... Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you punish their entire fucking household because of 2 people, man? Spare the fucking innocent. God damn it. Don't punish like his wife and him. He didn't do anything wrong. Don't fucking put the crimes of the family to the fucking individuals in the family that are not even related to it. God damn. A prophet delivered a message to Eli stating that his family would be cut off from the priesthood and that both of his sons would die on the same wave. I mean, oh my, I know I said they should die, but still, God damn. Oh my. I did not actually expect them to fucking die. And why punish him? What did he do wrong? He seems to have dedicated his entire life to you. Why the fuck punish him for the fucking sins of his parents? God damn, man. God damn. Come on. Okay. That's kind of an L mistake from the god. But hey, everyone makes mistakes. Battle of Epic. During the Battle of Epic against the Philistines, the Ark of Covenant was captured and Ali's sons were killed. And when Ali heard the news of their deaths and the captured Ark, he fell from his seat, broke his neck, and died. Gave him like a really fucking. You just gave him fucking depression, telling him that his sons were going to die and everything, and now you gave him like this fucking death that happens during like the moment when he's probably the most traumatized in his life. Like, come on, come on. I don't think he deserved that. I mean, he seems to have dedicated his entire life to you. And maybe not his sons, but like that's their fault, Punish them, not him, man. Come on. What happened to the fucking wife, though? A legacy and impact. Ali's story is a mix of devotion and tragedy. While he served faithfully as high priest and mentored Samuel, his inability to control his sons led to personal and national consequences. His story serves as cautionary tale about the importance of righteous leadership and parental responsibility. I mean, I get it, but like, some people are just born dickheads. Some people are just born assholes, I don't know, man. Some people are just born evil. I feel like. I actually wanna know what happened to his death. The depiction of his death, I see. Damn. He was old too? Obviously he died by just falling down. Look at the people back there fucking crying. God damn, god damn. I don't think he deserved that. What the fuck? Who did he marry? Who did he marry? Mention of his wife? So you just made her wife a fucking widow and killed her fucking sons and then don't even mention her wife. I mean, sure, his wife isn't mentioned, but like, I don't think she had a good time after she heard the fact that her fucking husband died as well, and her sons fucking died as well. Like, at least, did you get the job done, huh? God, did you at least get the complete fucking job done? Did you at least like kill everyone? Kill his wife as well? So that she didn't have to live the fucking rest of her life in trauma and depression after her family like just died. The whole fucking family that she had, they all just fucking died. Did you at least fucking get the job done? Oh my god, oh my god. Bro, get a grip. You need some anger management issues, not gonna lie. Not anger management issues. You need some anger management therapy, I mean. Holy fuck. Ali... Honestly, I just low-key feel bad for him. I feel bad enough to put him at like 80, not gonna lie. I just feel sorry for the dude. I don't think he deserved it. Was he a bad person? Cause I don't think he was. There is no mention of him being like evil or anything. Let me see again, just in case. Oh no. This is the story of Hannah. Okay. Caleb went to train Samuel. When Samuel heard God speaking to him, he at first mistook God for Ali. Ali, who didn't hear God calling Samuel, eventually realized the truth and instructed Samuel on how to respond. Samuel was told that God's threat would be carried out on Ali and his family. Ali asked Samuel what he had been told, insisting that he be told the whole truth, and so Samuel did. Ali reacted by saying that God will do as he judges best. Wait, what the fuck? The fuck do you mean by as he judges best? Come on, man. That is an error in judgment. You dedicated your entire life to this individual, and now he's just gonna fucking kill you and your entire family, and possibly not even kill your wife as well, just like leaving her to live the rest of her life in depression, knowing that her entire family just got fucking murked uh, uh, from this fucking planet. Like, come on. That's low-key fucked up. Let's say. Some years later, the Philistines attacked Ebenezer, eventually capturing the Ark of the Covenant from the Israelites and killing Eli's son, who had accompanied the Ark to battle. Israelites had brought the Ark with them to battle under the premise that it would bring them victory. Ali, who was nearly blind, was sitting at the front gate to hear the returning soldiers return, and was unaware of the event until he asked about all the commotion in the city. A soldier had returned and brought the news of the battle to the people. In reaction to the news that the Ark of God had been captured, Ali fell backwards out of his chair and struck his head, whence he died. He was a judge of Israel for a total of 40 years. 40 fucking years. 40 years. He dedicated 40 fucking years of his life to you, and you'll just kill him and his fucking sons. You didn't even give them a chance for fucking redemption or anything. We hear the fucking stories about people making deals with devil, and you literally have forgiven people who have literally sold their actual fucking souls to demon. You forgave them and gave them their souls back, but no, you aren't gonna forgive this dude who has dedicated his entire fucking existence to you, to worshipping you. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. His daughter-in-law, the wife of Phelan, Phelanus, was pregnant and near the time of delivery when she heard the news that Ark of God had been captured, and that her future-in-law, uh, that her father-in-law and husband were dead. Wait, where is it? Where was I reading? That her father-in-law and husband were dead. She went into labor and gave birth, but was overcome by labor pains, and she was as and was overcome by labor pains. As she lay dying, she named the boy Ishabod, saying that the glory has departed from Israel because of the capture of the Ark of God and the deaths of her father-in-law and her husband. Holy fuck. Even his daughter-in-law. Oh my god. Bro, get a God, get a grip. Get a fucking grip, man. Holy shit. Why would you do something so cruel? I thought you were fucking forgiving. The fuck is forgiving about all of that? What happened to her son? Is mentioned. He was also named after her. Chalsa named him because perhaps the glory has. The fact that. Okay, so they just don't mention the fucking child ever again, it seems like. Samson, who fought the Philistines, its inquisitions judged Israel for 20 years. Some scholars, like Kessler and Novak, have argued that there is likely to have been overlap between time of Samson and that of Eli. However, okay, whatever. So there is no mention of his wife. What happened to her? Okay, okay. God forbid, man. Holy fuck. Eli, my man. I feel sorry for you. I just feel so sorry for you. I feel like giving you an A tier just because I feel so sorry for you. Yeah, man, you're going in A tier. God forbid. If only God didn't have anger issues, maybe you would have gotten to live at least somewhat of a decent life. Holy fuck. Okay, next up is Samuel. Miraculous birth. Samuel's birth was a result of his mother Hannah's fervent prayers. She promised God that if he granted her a son, she would dedicate him to his services. Samuel was born as an answer to her prayers, dedicated to God, true to her vow. Hannah brought young Samuel to, okay, we already know this, by God. Samuel's prophetic calling came when he was still a boy. He heard God's voice calling him at night, and with Eli's guidance responded. God revealed his plans for Samuel, making the beginning of his prophetic ministry. Last judge of Israel. Samuel served as the last judge of Israel before the establishment of monarchy. He traveled throughout Israel to administer justice and led the people in worship and obedience to God, appointing the kings. Samuel played a crucial role in the transformation from judges to monarchy in Israel. He appointed Saul as the first king of Israel and later David as Saul's successor. His actions were guided by God's instruction. Conflict with Samuel. Samuel's relationship with King Saul was complex. Initially, he supported Saul, but as Saul's disobedience to God became evident, Samuel rebuked him and eventually distanced himself from the king. Legacy and integrity. Samuel is remembered for his unwavering faith and integrity. He constantly sought to lead people according to God's will and stood as a moral and spiritual authority in Israel. End of line. Samuel's death was mourned by all of Israel. He was buried in his hometown of Ramah, and his legacy continued through the work he did to shape the nation's spiritual and political landscape. Okay, I'll be right back, and then I'll rate him. Not rate him. Place him on the tier list. Okay. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Samuel. Okay, Samuel is a decent character. I don't know. Nothing really struck me too hard about his story or anything for that matter. Other than Eli, Ali or Eli or whatever his name is, nothing really piqued my interest too much in his story. Put him together with his mother. C tier. Nothing too interesting, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunately. Moving on, the next one is Saul Goodman. Now, just by the name alone, I'm gonna put him at S tier, but it's just Saul, unfortunately. It is not Saul Goodman. So, I'll have to see if he actually deserves S tier. Okay. Damn, there's a lot about it. Okay. King of Israel. Saul was appointed as the first king of Israel by the prophet Samuel. His appointing marked the transition from the period of judges to monarchy. Okay, cool. Tall and handsome. Huh? Hmm. Okay. 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 Saul was noted for his impressive appearance. He was described as taller than any of his people and physically striking, which made him a natural choice for king. I see. I see. Military leader. Saul's early reign was marked by military successes. He led Israel in several battles against their enemies, including the Ammonites and the Philistines, securing victories that established his reputation as a strong leader. Disobedience to God. Despite his early successes, Saul's reign was plagued by disobedience to God's commands. One of the notable incidents was his failure to completely destroy the Amalekites and their possessions as God had commanded through Samuel. Okay. Seems wait, let me search it up real quick first. Amalek. He kills every man and woman, but takes sheep, cattle, donkey, camels, and the clothing. The Amalekites were theorized to be refugees who fled from Saul or a separate Amalekite faction that dwelt to the south of Israel. The Amalekites historically. Amalek is described in the Hebrew Bible as the enemy nation of Israelites. The name Amal can refer to descendants of Amalek, the grandson of is so this was foreshadowed. I see. So this was already foreshadowed beforehand. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, okay, I see. I get you. Or anyone who lived in their territories in Canaan or North Africa, descendants of Ham, the son of Noah. Okay. In Hebrew Bible, in Exodus, historicity. No reference to Amalek or Amalekites has been found in the surviving Egyptian and Assyrian monumental inscriptions and records, even though both groups recorded various tribes and peoples of the Levant in the relevant time period. Therefore, Hugo Winslocker concluded that there were no Amalekites and that Biblical stories concerning them were entirely ahistorical and mythological. Although archaeological research has improved knowledge about nomadic Arabs, no specific artifact or site has been linked to Amalek with certainty. It is possible that some of the fortified settlements in Negev highlands and Tel Masos, which is near Bir Sheba, and possibly equivalent to Horm. Okay, for that, I do not understand any of this. I'm not even going to read that. Alternative theories of the origin. Okay. So he wasn't able to. Apparently, Saul was unable to completely. Fuck, my bad there. Yeah. So it seems like Saul was unable to completely eradicate a group of people from existence, and it seems that's what God asked him to do. So Samuel was really pissed off that Saul wasn't able to completely fucking erase a group of people from history. I see what's going on here. Okay. Disobedience to God. Despite his early succession, Saul's reign was plagued by disobedience to God's commands. One of the notable incidents was his failure to completely destroy the Amalekites and their possessions as God has commanded through Samuel. Yeah. For this one, I don't know if God would really want that. Maybe God would have asked to, like, if these group of individuals really existed, maybe God would have asked to maybe kick them out. But I don't know. I mean, sure. We saw God being kind of like a meanie individual, a little bit of a dickhead. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. But like a little bit of a mean individual when he killed Eli and his entire family and just punished everyone and stuff like that. But I still don't feel like God will ask for genocide on a group of individuals. That seems too far-fetched for me. Maybe that was just Samuel asking, because unless these like fucking Amalekites are just born big, there are children among them. There are probably actual innocent families and stuff among them. I feel like Saul had a fucking heart and didn't just decide to fucking kill and eradicate an entire group of individuals. And that just pissed Samuel. I don't think God was very involved in that, but who am I to say anything? Maybe it was God's command, and maybe it was the righteous thing to do. I don't really know the biblical history that well. I haven't read the Bible, so I don't know for sure. That just doesn't strike me as something good to do, but nah, who am I? Who am I to make any statements on it? Of God's favor. Due to his repeated disobedience, Saul lost God's favor. Samuel informed him that his kingdom would not endure and that God had chosen another to be king. Jealousy of David. Saul's relationship with David, who would eventually succeed him, was tumultuous. Initially, David served Saul loyally, But Saul became increasingly jealous of David's popularity and successes, leading to multiple attempts on David's life. Okay. Mental distress. Saul's later years were marked by periods of mental distress and paranoia. He was tormented by an evil spirit, and David's harp playing was one of the few things that could calm him down. Consultation with the Witch of Endor. Wait, the Witch of Endor. Isn't that from Lord of the Rings? Since when did she make a biblical appearance? When was the debut? I don't remember. I don't remember that part in the movie. The Witch of Endor is a woman who, according to the Hebrew Bible, was consulted by Saul to summon the spirit of prophet Samuel. Saul wished to receive advice on defeating Philistines in battle. After prior attempts to consult God through sacred laws and other means, he had failed. However, what was summoned, whether the actual ghost of Samuel or spirit impersonating him, delivered a prophecy of doom against Samuel and his army, who were defeated. This event occurs in the first book of Samuel, and it is also mentioned in the Deuteronomy, Deuterocanonical book of Sirach. Consultation with the Witch of Endor. In desperation before the battle with the Philistines, Saul sought help of a medium, the Witch of Endor, to contact the spirit of Samuel. This act, seeking guidance through forbidden means, further highlighted his departure from God's ways. Death in battle. Saul died in battle against the Philistines on Mount Gilboa, facing death. He fell on his own sword to avoid capture. His death marked the end of his troubled reign and paved the way for David to become king. So basically he killed himself. He committed suicide. It seems like he went the fucking Japanese style and just committed seppuku. And tragedy. Saul's story is a tragic tale of a promising leader whose flaws and disobedience led to his downfall. His reign serves as a cautionary tale about importance of faithfulness and obedience to God. I mean, holy fuck, man! I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to eradicate an entire good fucking group of people willy-nilly either, but I suppose my bad for that. Okay, Saul is I don't know. How do I feel about Saul? How do I feel about his story is interesting. I'll give him that. It is above C tier at the very least. I feel like giving him A tier. Actually, no, B tier. Never mind, B tier. Moving on, Jonathan. Okay. Referring to someone named Jonathan or specific. Okay, it seems like it's forgotten our chat so far. Misspelled his name actually. I misspelled his name. Wait, no, I didn't. Jonathan. Okay, I see the tier list misspelled his name, it seems like. Oh god. How long have I been streaming? 4 4 hours. 4 hours of me just doing research on Bible. Okay. Let's go. How much more do I need to go through? Oh god, I still have quite a bit. Okay, whatever, let's go. I'm too far in. Bravery and leadership. Jonathan demonstrated his courage early on by leading a successful attack against the Philistines at Gibeah, which significantly boosted the morale of Israelites. 1 Samuel 13:3. Okay. Deep friendship with David. Jonathan's friendship with David is one of the most celebrated in the Bible. They formed a covenant of friendship and loyalty despite his father King Saul's jealousy and attempts to kill David. Jonathan protected and supported David. Wait, what? Huh? Jonathan was Saul's son? Okay. Selflessness. Jonathan showed remarkable selflessness by acknowledging David's future kingship and relinquishing his own right to the throne. He gave David his robe, armor, sword, bow, and belt, symbolizing his support. Peacemaker. Jonathan tried to mediate peace between his father Saul and David. He spoke well of David to Saul and convinced him to cease his attempts to harm David, although this peace was temporary. Faith in God. Jonathan's faith in God was evident when he, accompanied only by his armor bearer, attacked a Philistine outpost and achieved victory, attributing the success to God's intervention. Tragic tale. Despite his loyalty and virtues, Jonathan's life ended tragically in a battle. He died alongside his father Saul and his brothers in the Battle of Mount Gilboa against the Philistines. Legacy. Jonathan lived on through David, who deeply mourned his death and composed a lament in his honor, expressing the depth of their friendship. 2 Samuel. Okay. So, Jonathan is... I don't have much to say on him. He's fine. He's going C tier. I don't know. He's not very interesting to me. He seems like a good person. But is there anything more interesting to him other than that? No. I can't really see much, unfortunately. Next. Is a central figure. Okay, I know that. Creation. Adam was created by God from the dust of the ground and given life by the breath of God. His name means man or mankind in Hebrew. Eden. Adam was placed in the Garden of Eden to work it and take care of it. The garden was a paradise filled with every kind of tree that was pleasing to the eye and good for food. Eve, the first woman, was created from one of one of Adam's ribs to be his companion. She is often referred to as mother of all living. Okay. The fall. Adam and Eve's disobedience by eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil resulted in the fall of man. This act of disobedience introduced sin and death into the world. Expulsion. As a consequence of this disobedience, Adam and Eve were expelled from Garden of Eden and had to live a life of toil and hardship. Legacy. Adam is considered the patriarch of humanity. His story is fundamental to the Christian doctrine of original sin, which explains the flawed nature of human beings and the need for salvation. Lifespan. According to the Bible, Adam lived for 930 years. Holy, what the fuck? Children. Adam and Eve had several children, including Cain, Abel, and Seth. These children and their descendants populated the earth. So basically, they just fucked each other. They just had incestuous relationship. Adam, if you don't know, is a very cool character. Now, do I say this because I've read records of Ragnarok, and I really like his character in the manga? Yes. Do I think he's cool in the manga? Yes. Do I think he should have won instead of Zeus? Kinda, yes, maybe. So, he's gonna be an easy A tier. He was created in the image of God, and he's just him, man. He's just him. He was so cool in Records of Ragnarok. I loved him so much. He was awesome. Is there Eve here as well? Maybe. Okay, yeah, there is Eve. Okay, I'll do her later then. Next up is David, Shepherd to King. David started as a shepherd boy in Bethlehem. His journey from humble beginnings to becoming the second king of Israel is remarkable. Goliath. Perhaps one of the most famous stories about David is his defeat of Goliath, the giant Philistine warrior, with just a sling and a stone. This act of bravery made him a national hero, musician and poet. David was a talented musician and poet. He played the harp to soothe King Saul and is traditionally credited with writing many of the psalms found in the Bible. Friendship with Jonathan. David had a deep and loyal friendship with Jonathan, the king of Saul, son of the son of King Saul. I mean, their bond is one of the most celebrated examples of friendship in the Bible. King of Israel. David was appointed king after Saul and ruled for 40 years. His reign is noted for unifying the tribes of Israel and establishing Jerusalem as the capital. David and Bathsheba. David's affair with Bathsheba and the subsequent orchestration of her husband Uriah's death is one of the darker episodes in his life. This led to significant personal and political repercussions. Wait, what? He had an affair? Oh, he had an affair? He went against the 10 commandments and had an affair? Okay. I see you, David. A little bit of a bad boy, huh? A little bit of a deviant. A little bit of a rebellious. Rebellion or rebellious. He was probably just going through his rebellious phase. Legacy. Despite his flaws, David is often described as a man after God's own heart. Due to his deep faith and repentance. He laid the groundwork for his son Solomon, who would build the first temple in Jerusalem. Davidic covenant. God made a covenant with David, promising that his descendants would always rule Jerusalem. This is significant in Jewish and Christian traditions, which Jesus often referred to as the Son of David. Okay. He was okay. I see an easy S tier right here, baby. Okay. He was a little bit of a bad boy, and he was like such a respected figure, had so much influence that even when referring to Jesus Christ, they would say that he's the son of David. So like, Loki, easy S here. Easy S here, man. I'll put you above Samson. Sure. Let's search up David real quick. King David, the king of Israel. David and Goliath. That is David? God damn. David raises the head of Goliath. Okay. My boy was Saul threatening David. Okay, my boy was something else. I wanna see his affair. Oh god, I can't spell affair. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. It's oh my god. David committed adultery with a woman named Bathsheba, who consequently became pregnant. Upon learning of Bathsheba's condition, David tried to cover his sin and eventually arranged for Bathsheba's husband Uriah to be killed in a battle. Wait, what? Huh? Eliminating the competition, huh? Eliminating the competition. I see you, David. I see you. let me search this up for a little bit real quick. Oh god. I mean, this is art, right? This is art. I can't get you can't fucking demonetize me for this, okay? It is art, okay? You can't demonetize me for this. Shut the fuck up. You can't not demonetize me. You can't not copyright. You can't take down the fucking video for this. I swear to god, it is art. Okay. No. Where is the fucking thing with affair? What happened to their child though? Wait, David married him, married her as well. I mean, not him, her. David married her as well. Who was Solomon? So Solomon was the son of David. I see. Then he was also the son of David? Huh? Then David didn't just stop at one. Okay. I thought David just did it like one time and it was like, oopsie daisy, I made a mistake. Silly me. Oh my god, I made a small little mistake. Oopsie daisy. And then he just went on and didn't try to do anything later. But no, he did it twice. What about the third son? It has to be from the other guy, right? Shobab, mischievous, is his name. Is the name of two figures in Hebrew Bible. Shobab was one of the children born to King David after he took residence in Jerusalem, whose mother is named as. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did the original fucking did the original husband did the actual husband even get to have fucking sex with his own wife or not? Was it just David? Holy shit! Shemaha is one of the four individuals. Okay. Shemaha, the son of Zochar. Okay, I don't know about that. One of the sons of David. Oh my god! All fucking four of them are sons of David. They're all sons of David and her. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking goodness! You've got to be kidding me! You've got to be kidding me! Oh my god! He didn't. Oh my god! He didn't even let her have any sons with her actual husband. David! David! Oh boy! Oh boy! I didn't know Bible has not had. I didn't know Bible had. Actually, it still has. So to be fair, has goes as well. I didn't know Bible had cuckoldry in it. I didn't know that. God damn! God damn! Jesus! Holy fuck! David! Chill out, man! Chill out! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! David! David! My boy! My man! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! David! David is something else. Oh, he is definitely S tier. Bro fucking went against the 10 commandments and is still respected by nearly everyone. God damn. David really had an affair with her and then went on to fuck her 3 more times at the very least. That is just what we know of. It could have been more. Oh my god. David is a bad boy. David is a naughty boy. Holy shit. David, chill out. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my. An easy S tier, what can I say? Moving on to Goliath. This is it. It's just describing his physical characteristics. What the fuck? He was just introduced to get fucked. He was just introduced as like a one-off villain in the fucking story. Okay. Then I'll treat you as a one-off villain. F tier. Fuck you. You didn't even amount to much. There is no lore or background about you. Whatever, man. Whatever. Boring ass. Okay, now we move on to Solomon. Who? I feel like he's gonna be an easy S tier, honestly. An easy S tier. I just know that. But I'll still search him up real quick. Also, now it makes sense why Solomon had so many fucking wives and stuff like that. His father David was a fiend as well. his father was a naughty boy as well. So it makes a lot of sense. Oh god, there's a lot about him. Yeah, obviously there is. Probably gonna be an easy S tier, but I'll still read. The third king of Israel, Solomon was the third king of Israel, succeeding his father King David. He reigned around the 10th century BCE. Wisdom. Solomon is celebrated for his extraordinary wisdom, which he requested from God, who governs his people efficiently. Which he requested from God to govern his people effectively. His wisdom became legendary, attracting visitors from far and wide who sought his counsel. First temple. One of Solomon's most significant achievements was the construction of the first temple in Jerusalem, also known as Solomon's Temple. This temple became the central piece of worship for Israelites and symbolism for their devotion to God. Wealth and prosperity. Solomon's reign was marked by great wealth and prosperity. He established trade partnership and lucrative trade routes, bringing immense wealth to Israel. Silver was considered as common as stones, and cedar, cedar Cedar wood from Lebanon was used extensively in his building projects. Authorship. Solomon is traditionally credited to authoring several biblical texts, including the Book of Proverbs, the Song of Solomon, and Alcestis. Fuck. That seems like a fucking wordplay. Alcestis. Okay, Alcestis. These works are celebrated for their wisdom and literary beauty. Alliances. Solomon formed strategic alliances, including a significant partnership with King Hiram of Tyre, which facilitated trade and construction projects. Royal palace and fortified city. Solomon constructed a magnificent royal palace and fortified cities to secure his kingdom. Marriages. Solomon had numerous wives and concubines, which led to some of his downfall. His marriages to foreign women introduced idolatry. Okay, how do you say this? What does it even mean? The worship of idols. Idolatry. Okay. His marriages to foreign women introduced idolatry in Israel, which was against the Mosaic law. Division of the kingdom. Despite his wisdom and achievements, Solomon's later years saw the decline of his kingdom, leading to its division into the northern kingdom of Israel and southern kingdom of Judah after his death. Okay. I mean, I know more or less the whole fucking story there, but yeah. Solomon is an easy S tier, actually. I'm putting him above David, actually. I don't know. I don't care. I'm curious. Was Key of Solomon written by him? It was written by him, if I'm not mistaken. Key of Solomon, also known as the Greater Key of Solomon, is pseudo-free-graphical grimoire, also known as grimoire, attributed to King Solomon. It probably dates back to 14th or 15th century Italian Renaissance. It presents typical examples of Renaissance magic. It is possible that the Key of Solomon is inspired later works, particularly the 17th century grimoire, also known as the Lesser Key of Solomon or Leamington, although there are many differences between the books. Was it written by him, though? Yeah, it is. Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, these books had actual fucking depictions. Not, I don't know if it had depictions actually, but mentions of demons. So that's pretty cool. So obviously he's an easy S tier. I've heard of him. I've heard of that. I've heard of that guy. Oh wait, I misspelled it. I see. Okay, I want to see how many I still have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 44. Keep on. I still have over 40 left. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a long ass tree to know people. Even when I edit it for a video, it will probably be long as fuck, to be fair. Going on to Elijah. Prophet and miracle worker. Elijah was a prophet who performed many miracles, including raising the dead, bringing fire down from heaven, and causing drought to demonstrate God's power over the Canaanite god Baal. Really easy S tier, I feel like. Defender of Yahweh. Elijah's primary mission was to defend the worship of Yahweh against the idolatrous practices promoted by King Ahab and his wife Jezebel. He famously challenged the prophets of Baal on Mount Carmel, where God's power was demonstrated through a miraculous fire. Motherfucker went 1v1. He was power scaling them. Motherfucker was like the Goku of prophets. About heaven and earth, Elijah alone was the honored one, I swear to God. Zealous for God. Elijah's name means my God is Yahweh, reflecting his dedication to the worship of one true God. He was known for his zealous commitment and fervent prayers. Ascension to heaven. Elijah did not die a natural death. Instead, he was taken up to heaven in a whirlwind, accompanied by a chariot of fire and horses of fire. 2 kings. Okay, that's a proverb. This event is unique among biblical prophets. Legacy and return. Elijah is expected to return before the great and terrible day of the Lord. According to the book of Malachi, this prophecy has led to various interpretations and traditions in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Venerated figure. Elijah is venerated in multiple religious traditions. In Judaism, he is invoked during Havdalah ceremony that marks the end of uh, Shahabat. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it. In Christianity, he is commemorated on July 20th, and in Islam, he is recognized as a prophet and messenger of God. Okay. Again, this one is an easy S tier. Motherfucker was like the fucking Goku. The fucking Goku of prophets. I swear to God. He was the Gojo of the prophet world. He's going above Solomon, actually, to be fair. He sounds cooler than Solomon. Next is Elisha. What a unique name. Okay, Elisha. Successor to Elijah. Elisha is chosen. Oh fuck no. Elisha is chosen by Elijah to be his successor. He received a double portion of Elijah's spirit, symbolizing his role as a powerful prophet. Because Elisha performed many miracles, including purifying water, multiplying oil for a widow, raising the Shunammite woman's son from the dead, and feeding 100 people with 20 loaves of bread, healing Naaman. One of Elisha's most famous miracles was healing Naaman, a Syrian army commander of leprosy. This miracle demonstrated God's power and Elisha's prophetic authority. Parting the Jordan River. Following Elijah's ascension, Elisha parted the Jordan River by striking it with Elijah's cloak, showcasing his prophetic power and the continuation of Elijah's mission. Prophetic ministry. Elisha's ministry was marked by his strong stance against idolatry and his support for the worship of Yahweh. He was actively involved in the political and spiritual life of Israel, advising kings and influencing national affairs, reviving the dead. After his death, even Elisha's bones performed a miracle. When a dead man was thrown into Elisha's tomb, the man came back to his life after touching Elisha's bone. But okay, cool. But why was he thrown there? Why did you put him, on fucking Elisha's tomb? Why did you throw him on Elisha's tomb? That seems kind of weird to do. But who am I? Weird thing to do. Yes, Elisha is okay. I mean, he also parted a river, I think. I feel like he's overshadowed by Elijah. But again, I think he is an underrated character as well. A tier. Jezebel. Okay, we just saw her name a second ago. I do not remember where I actually saw the fucking name though. Fucking wife of Ahab. Queen of Israel. Jezebel was the wife of King Ahab, ruler of northern kingdom of Israel. She was the daughter of Ithbal, king of Sidon, modern day Lebanon. Promotion of Baal worship. Jezebel is famous for promoting the worship um, of Finical. No, not Finical. Finican god Baal. Okay, Jezebel is infamous for promoting the worship of Finican god Baal and um, Asherah in Israel. She established altars and temples for Baal worship, leading to Israelites away from the worship of Yahweh. Conflict with Elijah. Jezebel had a significant conflict with Prophet Elijah. She ordered the execution of many prophets of Yahweh and sought to kill Elijah, forcing him to flee for his life. Again, I don't kind of understand this. Like, you can apparently revive people from death and fucking walk to heaven, like literally do a fucking moonwalk to heaven as angels are guiding you. Yet you can't just deal with her. Like, you really had to run away from her. Like, come on, man, come on. That kind of doesn't make any sense. Naboth's vineyard. Jezebel played a key role in the unjust execution of Naboth, a vineyard owner, to allow King Ahab to take possession of his vineyard. This act further fueled the animosity between her and the prophets of Yahweh. Death. Jezebel's reign ended tragically. She was thrown out of a window by her own servants at the command of Jehu, a military commander who overthrew King Joram. Her body was left to be eaten by dogs, fulfilling the prophecy of Elijah. Symbol of wickedness. Jezebel's name has become synonymous with wickedness and idolatry. In the book of Revelation, she is mentioned as an archetype of false prophets and adulterous practices. Okay. I have nothing much against her, to be fair. I don't really care that she promoted other gods. But then again, I am viewing it from the perspective of modern day human. I give her I mean, she was kind of fucked. She tried to kill a few people, but I don't know, man. So did some other people. But then again, she doesn't have that much lore either. Like, her lore isn't that intriguing or interesting. But it isn't boring either. Like, I felt most of the lore in C tier has been like kind of boring. So B tier. I'm gonna give it a B tier. Ahab. Okay, yeah, Ahab. Moving on to Ahab. Oh fuck. It's spilling everywhere. Oh god, okay. Okay. Ahab. Right. Ahab became the king of Israel around 874 or to 852 BCE, succeeding his father, King Omer. He reigned about 22 years. Marriage to Jezebel. Ahab married Jezebel, the daughter of Ethbaal, king of Sidon. This marriage was significant for political alliances, but also led to the introduction of Baal worship in Israel. Uh, Idolatry. Ahab is often remembered for his promotion of Baal worship, which was strongly opposed by the prophet Elijah. He allowed the building of altars to Baal and Asherah, leading to significant spiritual decline in Israel. Conflict with Elijah. Ahab had several confrontations with Elijah, including the famous contest on Mount Carmel, where Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal and demonstrated the power of Yahweh. Battle of Karkar. Ahab is mentioned in the historical records outside the Bible, such as the Battle of Karkar in 853 BCE, where he fought against the alliance of kings led by Shalmaneser III of Assyria. Death. Ahab died in the Battle of Ramoth Gilead against the Arameans, as prophesied by Elijah. His death marked the end of his reign and the beginning of the period of instability in Israel. Legacy. Ahab's region is often cited as an example of moral decline and idolatry in Israel. He is described as the evilest king in Israel due to his actions and the influence of Jezebel. Okay, I don't know. He's whatever. I don't really care what he did, honestly. He doesn't seem particularly evil to me. It's not like he was out there fucking killing babies and shit like this dude tried to do. So, you know, I'm giving him a C tier. God. No. Okay. The next character is the most uncontroversial one so far. God. Will I give him an S tier rating or but he also did a lot of like weird stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I'll search that up in a minute as well. Creator of all things. Okay, obviously. Omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent, loving and just, covenant maker, and righteous, personal and rational, a triune nature. In Christian theology, God is understood to be triune, one God in three persons, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. This is known as the Trinity. Okay, Redeemer. God is depicted as the Redeemer, like Jesus Christ and stuff. Okay, things God did. Okay, tell me the things he did. Creation of universe, the Great Flood, covenant with Abraham, Exodus from Egypt, 10 Commandments, provision in the wilderness. Okay. Creation of universe. Okay, the Great Flood. Yeah, obviously we know that. Covenant with Abraham. God made a covenant with Abraham, promised to make him the father of the great nation. bless him, and give his descendants the land of Canaan. Exodus from Egypt. God delivered the Israelites from slavery in Egypt through a series of miraculous events, including the 10 plagues and the parting of Red Sea, allowing them to escape Pharaoh's army. The 10 Commandments, provision in wilderness. During the Israelites' 40-year journey in the wilderness, God provided manna, kail, and water from a rock to sustain them. Conquest of Jericho. Miracles through prophet, birth of Jesus Christ. Pentecost. After God's ascension, God sent the Holy Spirit to the apostles during Pentecost. This event marked the beginning of Christian church and empowered the apostles to preach the gospel. New covenant. Okay, what about evil things he did? Because I know he did some fucked up shit. Obviously, one of them being like the Great Flood. I mean, fucked up. It depends on whether you believe it was fucked up or not. But you know, I don't think the Great Flood was meant to be a show of his benevolence, not benevolence. Show of his mercy and benevolence. Yeah, I was right. Benevolence. Is that a word though? I don't know if that's the natural word or if I'm just fucking using it. Whatever. I think it is a word. Yeah, it is. Whatever. I don't really care. You get what I mean. I think it is a. Actually, let me search something up real quick. Benevolence is a word. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why I was tripping there. Even if we don't include the Great Flood, the thing with Eli, where he just killed his sons and him and his daughter-in-law, very evil. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. I feel like that's a fucked up thing to do to someone. But maybe that's just me. The destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah. Genesis 19. God destroyed the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah with fire brimstone because of their grievous sins. Only Lot and his family were spared. What sins did they commit? I will give him benefit of the doubt and actually search it up real quick. God's anger provoked by man's sin. They are mentioned frequently. And two angels to destroy Sodom. Lot welcomes them to his home, but all the men of the surround the house and demand that he surrender the visitors that may know them carnally. Lot offers the mob his virgin daughter. What? What? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? Hey? And God just let him. Wait, why did you spare that motherfucker, huh? Why did you spare Lot and his family? Motherfucker was. Huh? This absolute piece of shit. We haven't even gotten to him. And I already don't like him. This is the kind of shit he did. Oh my god. Oh my. What the fuck is wrong with you? And why did God let him do it? Why would you spare someone who would do something like this? Fuck you, man. What the fuck? But they refuse and threaten to do wars through Lord. The angel strikes the crowd blind. The angels tell Lord. The outcry against its people. Okay, whatever. Like, here's my question though. The sin of Sodom. Sodom and Gomorrah are the cities of plain. Or the cities of plain have been used historically in modern discourses as metaphors for homosexuality. And the origin of English words sodomite, a progenerative term for male homosexuals, sword, and British vulgar slang, is used in legal context under the label crimes against nature to describe anal or oral sex, particularly homosexual and bestiality. This is based upon Christian exegesis of the biblical text interpreting divine judgment upon Sodom. Or destroyed the fucking 2 cities because some people were gay in it. That is it. Oh my god, huh? What? A number of contemporary scholars dispute this interpretation in the light of Ezekiel. This was the guilt of your sister Sodom. She and her daughters had pride, access of food, and prosperous ease, but did not aid the poor and needy. They were haughty and did abominable things before me. Therefore, I removed them when I saw it. Interpreting the sin as arrogance and lack of hospitality. As with that still doesn't make it better though. Arrogance and lack of hospitality shouldn't fucking result into your fucking entire city getting eradicated from the map. Lack of hospitality and arrogance isn't a sin so grievous that you're gonna fucking eradicate 2 cities. Cities in which probably children fucking reside. Fucking elderly people reside. There are probably children who don't even know the concept of homosexuality yet, or who don't even know how to pronounce the word arrogance yet. They don't even understand what lack of hospitality means, and you just decide to fucking wipe the cities out of the fucking map. God damn, bro. God damn, you got some anger issues. Holy fuck. As with Ezekiel, later the prophetic approaches of Sodom and Gomorrah do not condemn implicit or even mention homosexual conduct as the reason for city's destruction, instead assigning the blame to other sins such as adultery, dishonesty, and uncharitableness. That is not a sin grievous enough to fucking kill children and elderly people. Like, unless you can fucking prove that 2 whole fucking cities had no children in them, I don't see a single reason to like just eradicate the whole fucking city. You are a fucking omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent fucking being. Surely you can only kill the evil ones and let the fucking good ones go. You didn't need to eradicate the whole fucking city. Also, why the fuck would you spare the life of someone who was ready to offer up his own fucking children, his own daughters, it doesn't even matter honestly if they were virgin or not. That makes it worse, but that does not even fucking matter. Okay, why would you spare someone who is ready to fucking offer up his own fucking family, his own daughters, just to get rid of fucking people that are outside his house? Like, do you even know the kind of shit they could have done to you, his children? Like, oh my, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you spare someone like that then? That sounds more fucked up to me. Okay, what else? What else? The 10 plagues of Egypt. I mean, yeah, that is low-key fucked up too. that is kind of fucked up. I mean, I guess you could say that in the fucking 10 plagues of Egypt, the fucking Lord directly fucking kills children, like literally kills the firstborn of the king. I mean, sure, the king was evil, but like the child was just fucking born. It probably didn't even know what, how to say fucking dada or goo goo gaga or some shit. It was probably just crying before you just wiped it off the map. And also, like, it's not like every fucking person in Egypt was, some fucking evil, sick bastard. You didn't have to make all of them suffer. So again, 10 plagues of Egypt is kind of evil too. Canaanite conquest. Under God's commands, the Israelites, led by Joshua, conquered the land of Canaan. This often involved the destruction of entire cities and their inhabitants. Yeah, again, this is what I was talking about when I was mentioning, like, where did that girl go? Rebecca, I think. Was she the prostitute? No, it was Rahab. Okay, yeah, it was Rahab. Yeah, this is what I was talking about when I was talking about Rahab, the prostitute who helped Jesus Christ. Like, that is a different situation, but like before that, yeah, it just sounds very convenient that she certainly realized the fucking fear of God when, you know, and like let two Israelites hide in her house when, you know, the Israelites were probably planning to fucking destroy the entire fucking city, and they had probably, from what I am led to believe, already done that a few times. So was it really her seeing the fucking her seeing the power of God, or was it her fearing for her life and her family's life, and didn't want to result into the death of her and her family, or the destruction of anything that she loved? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I can understand kind of why they would attack Canaan. I'm assuming they needed a place to live after escaping Egypt. So they just attacked Canaan. That's what I'm thinking. Punishment of Korah's rebellion. When Korah led a rebellion against Moses and Aaron, God caused the earth to open and swallow their rebels and their fam. again. Okay, yeah, like, sure, you can fucking shit on the rebels, but like, what have their families done? Be associated with them? What did the fucking 2-year child did? Come on. Plagues and punishments in the wilderness. During the Israelites' journey in the wilderness, various plagues and punishments were sent by God in response to disobedience, complaints, and rebellion. Again, Loki kind of fucked. I mean, imagine you didn't want to do something, and then the response that your boss has is just like fucking giving you black plague or something because you refuse to do the not do this work, but like you refuse to work overtime or something, and the boss is just like, okay, yeah, so I'm gonna give you black plague, or I'm gonna make you contract COVID or something like that. Like, not really a very nice thing to do. Uzzah was struck dead by God when he touched the Ark of Covenant to steady it, violating the command that only priests can handle the Ark. Yeah. I don't know how you can justify that either, I suppose. In the New Testament, Ananias and Sapphira were struck dead for lying to the Holy Spirit about the proceeds from sale of their property. Wait, that's it? So they got killed because of tax fraud. I see. Okay, makes sense. It seems the God doesn't like tax fraud either. Okay, give me some more stories. Absolutely. The story of Joseph. Joseph was one of Jacob's 12 sons, was sold into slavery. These are not the stories I was asking. Maybe not evil, but I don't know what other word to use. The command to destroy Amalek. Yeah, I mentioned this before. Including man, women, children, and animals. This complete annihilation would have been viewed as a severe measure. Literally. And like Samuel was upset that the fucking king had some heart. He was upset that Saul had like a fucking tinge of a humanity in him, maybe a little bit of a heart in him, and he didn't just want to commit fucking absolute genocide. Punishment of Achan. After Achan took forbidden items during the conquest of Jericho, God commanded that he, along with his family and possessions, be destroyed. This collective punishment raises questions about justice. I mean, yeah, sure, obviously. Uzzah's death for studying, okay. Destruction of Canaanites. Elisha and the bears. Elisha cursed a group of boys who mocked him, and 2 bears mauled 42 of them. Wait, what? Elisha cursed a group of boys who mocked, and 2 bears mauled 42 of them. The story illustrates the result. The respect for prophets, but seem severe for more. Wait, what? Elisha? My man? So some kid was basically like, Elisha, you stink. And Elisha just went like, bet. He went to some bears and he was like, maul all of them. Maul them to death. Kill them all. Kill those children. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Jephthah's vow. Jephthah vowed to sacrifice whatever came out of his house to meet him if he won a battle. Tragically, it was his daughter. Tragically, it was his daughter whom he left, whom he felt compelled to sacrifice. Although this action was Jephthah's decision, the story raises difficult questions about divine approval and human will. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, this is the kind of same story with Isaiah. I feel like where like God just told Isaiah to like kill one of his sons to like prove loyalty and shit. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Some of the shit that God did is like kind of fucked up. Now, why am I spending so much time searching up about some of the fucking things that God did that is not very good? You might wonder. Well, the reason is very simple. It's because I'm not gonna give him an S tier rating, so I need something to justify it. So, yeah. Honestly, some of the stuff that I just read now, even I didn't know happened. So I feel like giving him an even lower rating than I was initially planning to. Like, not gonna lie, I hate to do this, but like, some of the evil shit that he did is kind of comparable to Pharaoh. Pharaoh tried to kill children. God literally did kill his firstborn child. And like Elisha fucking had two bears maul children to death because they made fun of him. So like, and like, sure, that is Elisha, that isn't God himself doing it, but he was a servant of fucking God. So like, all of this is to say, I don't think biblical God is as cool as people make him out to be. I don't think he's as just as people make him out to be. Maybe he's not as bad as Pharaoh, but he isn't like very just individual. I am just saying, at least in the Old Testament, he's not. I don't know about the New Testament that much, and not to say I know much about Old Testament either, but yeah, there are moments when he definitely has anger issues. So yeah, I'll giving him a D tier. Unfortunately. Okay, next up is Jesus Christ, Christ the Redeemer. He's a cool guy. S tier, Laban. Should I put him above Samson? Yeah, sure. I'll put him above David. Solomon. Yeah. Elijah also. Yes. Okay. Okay, I will put him at the top of S tier, actually. He's an easy top of S tier, not gonna lie, to be fair. Okay, I'm just gonna get the easy ones out of here real quick. Mary, the mother of Jesus. Again, a solid S tier. Actually, I wanna give David out, actually. Joseph was the father of Jesus. I don't know too much about him, but from what little I do know, he seems like a A tier. Actually, no, maybe B. I take it back. He's a B tier. What else do I know here? Okay, let's see. Eve, S tier. They both deserve to be S tier together. Kind of a dummy, kind of like a fall for Satan's temptation, but also I kind of get it. So no issue. Noah is also an easy S tier, to be fair. And not gonna lie, like Bible has some crazy lore, honestly. He built an entire fucking board for every single living being on the planet to fit in and everything like that. Like easy S tier, man, not gonna lie. Not even a question. John the Baptist, B tier. The more characters I put at B tier, the more I'm realizing like Jezebel is quite like Jezebel is quite different from everyone else on the B tier. She's all like a fucking blasphemer, and while Saul did have his issues, he wasn't a fucking blasphemer. Maybe I shouldn't put him at B tier, but who cares? Who cares? I'll put Joseph at A, actually. The Baptist was, in my opinion, probably the OG dick rider. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. But he was the original glazer. he glazed Jesus a lot. Let me tell you what. Who else is there? Satan, Antichrist, and the false prophet. Okay. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Satan. Let's do Satan next. Actually, no, maybe not. Nehemiah, or whatever his name is. Let's do him next. Nehemiah means comfort of Yahweh. Yahweh comfort. Position in Bible, 16th book. Nehemiah is the 16th book in Old Testament and 11th of the 12 historical books. Authorship. Nehemiah himself is traditionally correct for writing the book. Historical context, time period. Nehemiah lived in during the mid-5th century BCE, around the 444 to 432 BCE. Persian king. He served as cupbearer to Artaxerxes. Artaxerxes. What the fuck are these names, man? Artaxerxes first, the king of Persia, rebuilding Jerusalem. Wall reconstruction. Nehemiah is best known for leading the building of Jerusalem's wall, which he accomplished in just 52 days. Opposition. He faced significant opposition from external enemies like Tobiah, and internal challenges from wealthy Jews oppressing the poor. Governorship. Served as governor of Persia and Judea for 14 years, from 444 BCE to 430 BCE. Moral and liturgical reforms. Nehemiah implemented extensive moral and liturgical reforms, eradicating the Jews and Yahweh. Compassion and integrity, no miracles. Interestingly, the book of Nehemiah does not record any miracles. His life demonstrated courage, compassion for the oppressed, integrity, godliness, and selflessness. End of historical account. Historical significance. The book of Nehemiah marks the end of historical account in Old Testament, about 400 years before the birth of Christ. Okay, cool. So he gives off the vibe of a CD, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing interesting. I mean, interesting actually. BTR. Fuck it. Esther. Esther is a remarkable figure in the Bible, known for her bravery and a pivotal role in saving the Jewish people. Here are some interesting facts about her. Queen of Persia, chosen queen. Esther, a Jewish orphan raised by her cousins. Mordecai was chosen the queen by King Xerxes, also known as okay, whatever. After beauty contest to find new beauty. I see. I see. That's how the queens were selected back in the day, huh? Not very shallow at all. No, no. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. Give you that. That's awesome. Hidden identity, concealed heritage. Initially, Esther concealed her Jewish identity on the advice of Mordecai, which later played a crucial role in her ability to influence the king. The threat to the Jews. Haman's plot. Haman, a high-ranking official, plotted to annihilate all the Jews in the Persian Empire because Mordecai refused to bow to him, Esther 3. He convinced King Xerxes to issue decree for their destruction. Courageous advocacy. Approaching the king, despite the risk of death, approaching the king unsummoned. Wait, what? You could just fucking die for approaching the king unsummoned? What the fuck? I mean, kind of makes sense, I guess. Kind of makes sense, but still. But like, still, you are his queen, right? That shouldn't be that big of an issue, but okay. Esther bravely went to King Xerxes to plead for her people's lives. She invited the king and Haman to a banquet where she revealed her Jewish identity and Haman's plot. Reversal of fortune. Haman's downfall. Haman was hanged on the very gallows he had prepared for Mordecai, and the king issued a new decree allowing the Jews to defend themselves against their enemy. Feast of Purim. Institution of Purim. The Jewish festival of Purim celebrates the deliverance of Jews from Haman's plot. It is named after the Lord. Haman used to determine the date of the planned massacre. Esther's leadership. Legacy. Esther's leadership and courage are celebrated for saving her people. Her story is a testament to the power of bravery, faith, and importance of standing up to what is right, even in the face of great personal risk. Okay, give me some unknown fact about her. Her original name, Hadasha. Esther's original Hebrew name is Hadasha, which means marital, which reflects beauty and grace. Her name's meaning. The name Esther is thought to be derived from the Persian word stara, which means star, highlighting her extraordinary beauty. Raised by Mordecai, cousin's care, Esther was orphaned at a young age and was raised by her cousin Mordecai, who taught her about Torah and the importance of following God's commands. Uncovering a plot. Mordecai's discovery. Mordecai uncovered a plot to assassinate King Xerxes and reported it to Esther and then informed the king. 3-day fast. Prayer and fasting. Before approaching the king, Esther called for a 3-day fast and prayer among the Jews to seek God's favor. Royal beauty context. Chosen among many, Esther was chosen as the queen from among many young virgins presented to King Xerxes after he banished his foreigner queen um, uh, Vashti. Her courage, okay, festival of no mention of God, divine silence. Interestingly, the book of Esther is one of the few books in Bible where God is not mentioned explicitly, yet his breath is felt through the events and Esther's faith, legacy, and bravery. Okay. There are not that many interesting facts about her. So Esther is 8 years. I'm putting her Isaiah and Rahab. Fuck. Am I actually dyslexic? What the fuck is going on? Mordecai. Okay. Now it's time for Mordecai. Relative of Esther, we know that. Jewish identity. Tribe of Benjamin. Yeah. Discovery of plot, we know that. Conflict with Haman, refusal to bow. Okay, we know that. Sackcloth and ashes, mourning and action. When Mordecai learned Haman's plot to destroy the Jews, he put on sackcloth and ashes, a sign of mourning, and urged Esther to intercede with the king on behalf of their people. Elevated to his position, royal honors. After Esther revealed Haman's plot to the king, Mordecai was honored by being led through the city on a royal horse, wearing the king's robe, and proclaimed as a man whom the king delighted to honor. Haman's downfall, establishment of Purim, legacy. Okay. Same shit, basically same shit, nothing too different. If you can't tell, I wanna go through these quickly now. I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours now, so yeah. See. Haman. Okay, whatever. I've already seen him like in the other 2 stories. Is there gonna be anything interesting about him? I'll just search it up really quick in case there is. But I don't think there will be anything interesting about him. I know there isn't anything interesting. He tried to genocide, not really genocide, but kill an entire group of people. That's kind of shitty. D tier. Easy D tier. Okay, moving on. Next is Job. Job from blameless and upright, a righteous man. Job is described as a blameless and upright man who feared God and shunned evil. Wealthy and family. Job was very prosperous, with large flocks, numerous servants, and 10. What? Oh my God! This guy was going ham, bro. He was smacking. Did he only have one wife? Because he was smacking that ham every night. I swear to God. Let me search him up real quick. How many wives did he have? Attributes, feast, shrine. Job's wife is an unnamed biblical figure mentioned in the book of Job. Okay, so it seems like he only had one wife. Yeah, he was smacking that ham every single night. I swear to God. Satan's challenge. Wait, what? He got challenged by fucking Satan? Okay. Divine test. Satan challenged Job's righteousness, claiming that Job was faithful only because of his prosperity. God allowed Satan to test Job's faith by taking away his wealth, children, and... Huh? Bro, God is fucked up. What the fuck? What? Okay. endurance and suffering, immense suffering. Job endured immense suffering, losing his children, wealth, and health. He was affected with painful sports from head to toe. Faith and caution, unwavering faith. Despite his suffering, Job did not curse God. However, he questioned the reasons for his suffering and lamented his condition. Dialogue with friends. Friends visit. Job's friends, Eliphaz, Bildad, and Zophar, visited him to offer comfort, but instead engaged in a series of dialogues, arguing that his suffering must be due to some hidden sin. Elihu's intervention. Younger advisor Elihu, a younger man, intervened in the dialogue, offering his perspective on Job's suffering and emphasizing God's justice and sovereignty. God's response, divine encounter. God finally responded to Job, speaking out of a whirlwind. God challenged Job's understanding and reminded him of vastness and complexity of his creation and plans. Restoration. After Job acknowledged God's greatness and repented for questioning him, God restored Job's fortune, giving him twice as much as he had before and blessing him with new children and a long life. Literary significance. Poetic and philosophical. The book of Job is renowned for its poetic structure and profound exploration of themes like nature of suffering, divine justice, and human faith. Bro, God is fucked up. God is fucked up. He gave Job depression for no fucking reason. I feel sorry for Job. Oh my god, I feel so sorry for him. But also, I feel weird about him because like he didn't even fucking question God once. When like your fucking children died, like okay, yeah, sure, you got new children, but that doesn't fucking replace your old fucking children. You fucking sick weirdos. God damn it! What the fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with God? You just let Satan fucking do it? You just let Satan like fucking kill his children and take away everything the fucking guy had? Like his family, his wife, everything? That is so fucked up. Like it doesn't matter if he had new children later on. He's already suffered. He's already fucking suffered so much because of that. Holy my god. Hello, sorry, I didn't notice you joined my stream. I was so into it. I was so into the fucking search. I completely forgot. But hi. Thanks for joining me. God is fucked up, man. You just gave the guy depression. You just gave my guy fucking depression. That's fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with you? Job, I feel sorry for you. I'm putting you on an A tier. I would put you on an S tier, but you are kind of a cuck for not even questioning God, not even cursing at him at least once, you know. If that shit happened to me, I will be questioning everything. And you didn't even question the fact why your fucking family and everything was taken away from you. Your children died, everyone you loved died, your wealth was taken away for no fucking reason, just because God wanted to prove that his people are loyal to him. There are a lot of other ways to go about it. The fucking weirdos. God damn it. I mean, I mean, sure, it is weird to call the fucking God himself a weirdo, but like, still, you can't justify that behavior. That is fucked up. That is some fucked up bullshit. That is some fucked up bullshit. He took everything from you, man. Okay, whatever. I won't I won't waste too much time on it anymore. Next up is Isaiah. Oh yes, I fucked up the spellings. It will know. Yeah, I think these are the spellings, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Major prophet role. Isaiah is considered one of the major prophets in the Old Testament with a book named after him. Book of Isaiah, lengthy and influential. The Book of Isaiah is one of the longest prophetic books, containing 66 chapters that has had substantial influence on both Judaism and Christianity. Time period 8th century BCE. Isaiah prophesied during the 8th century BCE, primarily during the reigns of King Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah of Judah. Calling and vision, divine call. Isaiah received his call to be the prophet through a dramatic vision of God in the temple where he saw a seraphim and heard God's voice. Prophecies, Messiah prophecies. Isaiah is well known for his Messiah prophecies, including the prediction of the birth of the child to a virgin and suffering servant who would not bear the sins of many. Theological themes. Holiness and judgment. Isaiah's messages emphasize God's holiness, judgment against sin, and eventually restoration of Israel, hope and redemption. He also speaks of hope, redemption, and the coming of new era of peace and justice. Historical context. Assyrian threat. Isaiah prophesies during the time of great political turmoil, including the threat posed by the Assyrian Empire. Literary style, poetic and imagery rich. The Book of Isaiah is known for its poetic style and rich imagery, making it one of the most beautifully written books in Bible. Maybe I'll check it out. Who knows? Second and third Isaiah, multiple authors. Scholars believe that Book of Isaiah may have been written by multiple authors over an extended period, often referred to as First Isaiah chapters 1 to 39, Second Isaiah chapter 40 to 55, and Third Isaiah chapter 56 to 66. Okay. Are there any interesting facts about him? Okay. Name meaning. Salvation of Lord. Isaiah's name means Yahweh is salvation and the Lord saves, reflecting the central theme of his prophecies. Okay, understood. That makes sense. Royal access, upper class. Isaiah was from the upper class and had access to royal court, which gave him unique perspective on political and social issues. Long ministry, decades of prophesying. Isaiah's ministry spanned the regions of 4 kings of Judah. Okay, we already know that. Divine vision, seraphim encounter. Okay, and that's where the fucking biblically accurate angels come in. I know that. Prophetic themes, Messiah prophecies, universal significance, miniature Bible, witness to history, influential on theology. Okay, makes sense. Okay, I'll just rate him. I need to end the fucking tier list quickly. I'm reaching fucking 6 hours. 6 hours of me just rating Bible characters. I need to finish it soon. Okay, Isaiah, you're not as cool as the other prophets like Elijah or Elisha, but you're pretty cool as well, so I'll give you that. Who is that? Jeremiah? I don't know. I'm gonna guess that's it. I don't know who that is though. Let me just fucking type the fucking name and see whatever the correction is. God, this is taking so long. Where's your name? E-M-I-A-H-E-R. Okay, it's Jeremiah. Name meaning Yahweh throws. Jeremiah's name means Yahweh throws or Yahweh exalts, reflecting his role in throwing down and is exalting God's work. Early life, priestly lineage. Okay, he was born from a priestly lineage. Jeremiah was born into the town of Anathoth near Jerusalem into the priestly family. His father was Hilkiah, a priest who served the temple. Okay, divine calling. Jeremiah was called to a prophet before he was born. God told him, "Before I formed you in the womb, I knew you." Cool. Reluctant prophet. Initial hesitation. When God first called him, Jeremiah was hesitant and felt inadequate, saying, "I do not know how to speak." Okay. Okay, he's just like me for real. That already makes me want to give him like a fucking solid S tier. Not S tier, maybe like a A or B tier at least. Just as socially awkward as me. Makes sense. God reassured him and promised him to put the words in his mouth. Okay. Prophetic ministry over 40 years. Jeremiah's prophetic ministry spanned over 40 years, from around 627 BCE to 587 BCE, covering the regions of several kings of Judah. The weeping prophet, heartbroken messenger. Jeremiah is often called the weeping prophet because of his deep sorrow over the sins of his people and impending judgment of God. Symbolic acts, vivid imagery. Jeremiah used symbolic acts to convey his messages, such as wearing a yoke that symbolized the coming of Babylonian captivity. Persecution. Facing opposition, Jeremiah faced significant persecution for his prophecies. He was imprisoned, beaten, and even thrown in a cistern. Okay. New Covenant. Prophecy of a New Covenant. One of Jeremiah's most famous prophecies is the promise of a new covenant where God would write his law on the hearts of his people. Book of Lamentations. Lament. Okay, whatever. Author of Lamentations, whatever. I can't be bothered to figure out how to pronounce it. Jeremiah is traditionally credited with writing Book of Lamentations, a collection of poetic laments over the destruction of Jerusalem. Contemporary prophets, Ezekiel and Daniel. Jeremiah was a contemporary of other prophets like Ezekiel and Daniel, and their messages often overlapped in themes of judgment, poetry, and clay. Okay, symbolism. Jeremiah used imagery of poetry and clay to illustrate God's sovereignty over the nations and of ministry. Exile in Egypt. After the fall of Jerusalem, Jeremiah was taken to Egypt by a group of Jews who did not want to stay in Babylon, where he continued his prophetic work until his death. Okay, cool. Jeremiah, I will give you. Okay, you're kind of boring, not gonna lie. B tier. Daniel, you were just mentioned while I was searching for him, so let's see how much better you are. May Lord have mercy. Okay, let's see. Royal lineage, descendant of David. Okay, he's a descendant of David, which gives him a +1 point from me. That gives him a +1 for me. Daniel was from the royal family of David, which is why he was chosen to be part of a group taken to Babylon by the king. I know how to pronounce his name, but I've completely forgotten it. Nebuchadnezzar. I don't know. Good looks, handsome, and obviously. You had to mention good looks when talking about Daniel. Not Daniel, when talking about David. So obviously you'll mention it when talking about his descendant, Daniel. And Solomon seems to have had a pretty good looks himself. If not that, then he was probably very smart because he had like so many fucking wives. I swear to God, handsome and wise. Daniel was selected for his physical appearance and intelligence, making him one of the young men chosen to serve in the king's court. I don't like the signs of that, but okay. Dream interpretation. Actually, Daniel became renowned for his ability to interpret dreams, which he earned him the high status in the kingdom. Righteousness, upright character. Daniel's righteousness was legendary, and he remained faithful to God despite the pressure of Babylonian court. Lion's den, thrown into the den. Daniel was thrown into a lion's den by King Darius because of his refusal to stop praying to God, but he was miraculously saved by it. What? Okay. 8 year, at least 8 year. Government official, high position. Daniel served as a high-ranking official under multiple kings, including this guy, and this guy. Prophecies, vivid prophecies. Daniel's prophecies included visions of future kingdoms and coming of the Messiah, making his book a significant source for eschatological teaching, fasting and prayer, spiritual practices. Daniel was known for his commitment for fasting and prayer, often spending time in prayer despite his risk. Friendship with Shadrach, Mesrach, and Abednego, close companions. Daniel was friends with these three individuals who also faced persecution for their faith and were miraculously saved from the fiery furnace. Endurance and trials. Faith under fire. Daniel's life was marked by numerous trials, but his faith and trust in God remained steadfast throughout. Intercessor. Prayer warrior. Daniel was often interceded on behalf of his people, praying for their deliverance and restoration of Jerusalem. Legacy, lasting impact. Daniel's story has left a lasting impact on both Jewish and Christian traditions, symbolizing faithfulness and divine protection. Okay, Daniel, you are going to 8 year. Maybe I'll change the list a little bit at the end. For now, let's just go with the next guy, and that is the king. Oh God, this is gonna be this is gonna be long. I'm still not even close to finishing this fucking list yet. Okay. King of Babylon, reign. Okay, we know he was the king of Babylon. Military conquest of Jerusalem. He's best known for his conquest of Jerusalem in 586 BC, which led to the destruction of Solomon's temple and exile of Jews to Babylon, the Babylonian captivity. Architectural achievements, Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Obviously, I find that very cool. I think the architectural achievements that Babylon had are very beautiful. I mean, holy fuck, just look at that shit. You will never see a place looking like this nowadays. I swear to God, we need to bring back old architecture. New architecture just looks fucking boring. I look outside my city and it's just all the fucking same bullshit, man. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Bring back old architecture. Bring back the fucking Gothic architecture, man. You know how much I would love going to like a fucking church or a cathedral if it looked like one of those fucking Gothic cathedrals. God damn, bro. God damn. Biblical figure. Role in Bible. He appears prominently in Book of Daniel, where he is depicted as both a powerful ruler and a man humbled by God. He had dreams that Daniel interpreted and experienced a period of madness as divine punishment. Name meaning. Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, there, I just fucking pronounced it. Nebuchadnezzar. His name means Nabu, protect the higher in Akkadian, reflecting on his dedication to God Nabu and his role as protector of his kingdom. Succession, son of Nebuchadnezzar succeeded his father Nabopolassar, who founded the Neo-Babylonian Empire. Cultural impact, legacy. Nebuchadnezzar's reign marked the peak of Babylonian culture and achievement, leaving the lasting legacy of ancient Near East. Historical records, extensive documentation. Nebuchadnezzar's reign is well documented through numerous cuneiform inspections, providing wealth of information about his rule and achievements. And of reign, he died in 562 BC, and his son Amel-Marduk succeeded him. Okay, Nebuchadnezzar, he seems like a cool king. I don't really know how cool he is as a biblical character. But as a king, he seems pretty awesome, not gonna lie. And I really like the Babylonian architecture, so I'm gonna just give him A tier just for that. Cause, why not? Oh my god. Okay, what is the next one? Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. Whatever I just said there, that does not make any sense. M-E-S-H, M-E-S, H-S-E, H-S-E, B-E-D, N-E-G-O, N-E-G-O, and let's see what that is, because I am curious. Original names, Hebrew names, their original names were Hanina, Mishael, and Azriah. Meaning, Hanina means Yahweh is gracious, Mashal means who is what God is, and Azriah means Yahweh has held captive in Babylon exiles. They were among the young men taken captive from Jerusalem by King Nebuchadnezzar, and brought to Babylon to be trained for service in King's court. Refusal to worship the golden statue. Faith will stand. When King Nebuchadnezzar set up a golden statue and commanded everyone to worship it, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego refused, declaring their loyalty to God. Thrown into fiery furnace, miraculous survival. As a result of their refusal, they were thrown into the blazing furnace, heated 7 times hotter than usual. However, they were miraculously preserved from harm, and a fourth figure, interpreted as an angel, was seen walking with them in the flames. King's amazement, divine intervention. King Nebuchadnezzar was astonished to see them unharmed, and proclaimed that anyone who spoke against their God should be punished. Promotion, high office. After witnessing the miracle, the king promoted Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego to high office in the prominence of Babylon. Symbol of faith, enduring faith. Their story is a powerful testament to unwavering faith and divine deliverance, serving as an enduring lesson in courage and integrity. Veneration, honored figures are ventured in Jerusalem, Christianity and Islam for their steadfastness and faith. Okay, cool. No, it just screams B tier. I don't know what to tell you. It just screams fucking B tier. Or maybe C tier, I don't know. They had an angel coming there. Jonah. Next is Jonah. Jonah is well-known prophet in Bible primarily recognized for his unique and captivating story. Here are some interesting facts about him. Prophet to Nineveh, divine mission. Jonah was called by God to go to the city of Nineveh, the capital of Assyrian Empire, and preach against the wickedness. Reluctant prophet, fleeing God's command instead of obeying God's command. Jonah attempted to flee to Tarshish, which is the opposite direction. He boarded ship to escape his mission. Great storm calming the sea. While at sea, a great storm arose. The sailors, realizing that Jonah was the cause of the storm, threw him overboard. The sea immediately calmed, showing God's power. Followed by a great fish. Miraculous survival. Jonah was followed by a great fish, often depicted as a whale, where he spent 3 days and 8 nights. This event is one of the most memorable parts of his story. God is just out here giving people PTSD and trauma. I swear to God. Prayer and repentance. Prayer in the fish. Inside the fish, Jonah prayed to God, repenting for his disobedience and expressing his faith. God commanded the fish to vomit Jonah onto the dry land. Preaching in Nineveh. Successful mission. Jonah finally went to Nineveh, delivering God's message. The people in Nineveh, from the king to common folk, repented for their sins, and God spared the city from destruction. Okay, so he was about to destroy the fucking city, huh? Just like the last time, about to pull a fucking genocide on an entire city. It doesn't matter if there are fucking children living there, huh? I say. Jonah's displeasure, struggling with mercy. Despite his successful mission, Jonah was displeased with God's mercy towards Nineveh. He had hoped for city's destruction because of its wickedness. For once, I agree with the God in sparing the fucking city, yet now his fucking followers are like, nah, I don't know about that. I feel like you should have like destroyed it. I don't know, man. What the fuck? The lesson of plant. God's teaching. God provided a plant to give Jonah shade, but then sent a worm to destroy it. This event was used to teach Jonah about God's compassion for all people, even those Jonah considered enemies. Yeah, I don't know about that. You were quite ready to just eradicate 2 whole fucking cities off the face of the fucking planet, just like a few books ago, just to like prove a point. It seems like. Symbol of Jesus. New Testament reference. Jesus referred to the story of Jonah as a sign of his own death and resurrection. Just as Jonah was in fish for 3 days, Jesus was in the tomb for 3 days before his resurrection. Literary significance. Book of Jonah. The Book of Jonah is unique among the prophetic books for its narrative style and focuses on prophets' personal experience and struggles. Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do I give you? What rating do I give you? You are Cain. The only thing I know about Cain is that he committed the first sin, which was murder, which is pretty fucking hype, not gonna lie. It is pretty fucking hype that he was the first person to commit a sin. So we will see. Wait, no? Oh, it's Cain, not Chin. Oh wait, never mind. Cain, not Chin. Okay. Firstborn of Adam and Eve, Genesis 4, 1. Cain was the firstborn son of Adam and Eve, making him the first human child born according to biblical account. Occupation farmer. Cain was a farmer who cultivated the road, while his younger brother Abel was a shepherd. The offering sacrifices to God. To God, not goats. What the fuck am I saying? Both Cain and Abel brought offerings to God. Cain offered fruits of the soil, and Abel offered the firstborn of his flock. God favored Abel's offering over Cain's. But like, why? I thought God loved everyone equally. Why the favors, huh? Huh? What's that about? What the fuck? Huh? What? Whatever. Jealousy and murder. First murder. Out of jealousy and anger over God's rejection of his offering, Cain. Also, this is like kind of, again, low-key fuck, but like, notice how like God prefers the life of a living creature as an offering over like food, fruits, and vegetables, and just basically food and stuff. He prefers the life of a living being, it seems like. I'm not saying anything here, but you know, just a thing to think about. Jealousy and murder. First murder. Out of jealousy and anger over God's rejection of his offering, Cain lured Abel into the field and killed him. Okay, over that, just that. Committing the first murder. I know about that. Confrontation with God. Am I my brother's keeper? When God asked Cain about Abel's whereabouts, Cain responded, "Am I my brother's keeper?" This phrase has become synonymous with shrinking responsibility for others. Punishment, exile, wanderer. As a punishment, God cursed Cain to be a restless wanderer on the earth and marked him to prevent others from killing him. This mark of Cain has been subject of much interpretation and debate. City builder, city of Enoch. Cain eventually settled in the land of Nod, east of Eden, and built a city, naming it after his son Enoch. Legacy of violence. Descendants. Cain's descendants are associated with various advancements and cultural developments, but also with continued violence and moral decline, as seen in Lamech's boast about killing a man. Symbol of sin. Representation of sin. Cain is often used as a symbol of sin, particularly jealousy, anger, and the destructive consequences of these emotions. His story illustrates the severity of moral failure and importance of repentance. New Testament reference 1 John 3:12. In the New Testament, Cain is mentioned as an example of wickedness, contrasting with righteousness of Abel. The Apostle John warns believers not to be like Cain, who belonged to the evil one and murdered his other brother. If historical accounts are anything to go off of, I would say Hitler was probably one of Cain's descendants. Anyways, Cain is Cain is interesting. Imagine if I gave him an S tier, but I don't think his story is interesting enough for me to give it an S tier. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, Elisha mauled. Elisha had fucking bears maul like a few kids to death just because they made fun of him. So, you know, when it comes to how much sin they committed, I could even say that Cain committed less of a sin than fucking Elisha, since Elisha fucking killed children. But yeah, Cain 8 here maybe. I can't believe this. What a mess this tier list is. God is D tier, the murderer is A tier, Elisha is A tier. Jesus is S tier. And now it's Satan. I swear to God. Imagine if I gave Satan like fucking S tier or something. The dichotomy. I don't think there's gonna be a character as boring as Goliath. So, that's a tier for him. Cain seems interesting. And I want to do like a deep dive on like his descendants and shit like that later when I feel like it. So I feel like giving him an A since his story seems interesting enough. Maybe B, but like most of the stories in B tier. God, I moved her to fucking B tier by mistake, I think. Yeah, maybe B, but I don't know. I feel like it. I feel like giving it an A tier. Okay. Moving on. The next character is Satan. So that's gonna be interesting. Now, just as I searched up all the evil things God did, I will now search up all the good things Satan did. Just to see what I fucking get, since they are usually depicted as the opposite of each other. God is good and Satan is evil, so I want to see if there are any good things that Satan did. Meaning of the name Satan. The name Satan comes from a Hebrew word adversary or accuser. Other names. He is also referred to as Lucifer, Beelzebub, the evil one, and the prince of darkness. King emo-ass, motherfucker. Origin, fallen angel. According to Christian tradition, Satan was originally an angel named Lucifer who rebelled against God and cast out of the heaven with his followers. Role in the Garden of Eden. The tempter. Satan is in the form of... Okay, I think we already know this. The Book of Job. Accuser. In the Book of Job, Satan appears as an accuser who challenges Job's righteousness and instigates his suffering. Okay, we know that. The New Testament. But like... The thing about this one is that he challenges Job's righteousness and loyalty to God. He doesn't, at least from what I've seen, he doesn't seem to challenge that to Job himself. So God's just giving him, the fucking green light to just ruin the fucking guy's entire life. I blame more God on that than fucking Satan himself. It's almost like he tried to get permission from the God before he actually fucking did it. The New Testament, tempter of Jesus. Yeah, I know that. Adversary. He is depicted as the adversary of God and humanity, seeking to lead people astray. Symbolism and power. A symbol of evil, obviously. Limited power. Despite his power, Satan is ultimately subject to God's authority and will be defeated. End times final defeat. According to the book of Revelation, Satan will be bound for 1,000 years, released for a short time, and then ultimately thrown into the lake of fire for eternal punishment. Influence in pop culture. Okay, let's search up evil things he did first. Temptation of Eve. Okay, we know that. Testing Job. We know that. Temptation of Jesus. We know that. Influencing Judas. I mean, yeah, we know that. Deception and lies. Yeah, we know that. Opposition to God's plans. Yeah, I mean, isn't that just the same as being a fucking blasphemer and a liar? Like, no shit. No shit. Thwarting believers. Okay, we know that. Again, this is the same as calling him a liar, man. I don't know. Roaming and seeking to devour. Satan is described as prowling around like a roaring lion seeking someone to devour, symbolizing his constant efforts to lead people astray, sowing discord and sin. In the parable of wheat, Jesus explained that weeds sown among the wheat are a work of the enemy, indicating that Satan's role is spreading sin and causing harm and suffering. Jesus referred to a woman bound by Satan for 18 years, highlighting Satan's role in causing physical and wait, what? When did this happen? Okay, I need to know when this happened. Jesus heals a woman on Sabbath. Jesus attributes her condition to Satan, acknowledging the reality of spiritual warfare. Jesus healed a woman who had been crippled by a spirit for 18 years. The woman was bent over and could not straighten up at all. Jesus saw her struggling and called her forward, saying, Woman, you are set free from your sickness. Leader was upset that Jesus was okay. Wait. Okay, wait a second. I need to change my headphones really quick. That sounds such a crazy statement. I need to change my headphones. My avatar is going crazy right now. Oh fuck! It's stuck. Oh my god! Please don't break. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Let's continue. Yeah, so that's it. That's the fucking crime he did, I see. Now let's see. Job's faith tested. While Satan's intention in testing Job's faith was to make him curse. Okay, temptation of Jesus' role in salvation is Satan's actions, particularly in influencing Judas to betray Jesus. Okay, it doesn't seem like they wanna fucking give any fucking thing that Satan did that's particularly good. But like it doesn't seem like he's done anything that bad either. I mean, we're talking about like compared to God. And the worst thing that Satan has done here is, make a woman crippled for like 18 years, which is like bad. Don't get me wrong. That isn't good. But like compared to God, who just like wiped out 2 cities, killed children, and like all of that other stuff, basically just committing genocide at times. Satan seems to be doing better, at least. And that is all to say that he's going at A tier. He's going in A tier. Actually, maybe not. Actually, yeah, A tier. I stand by it. Fuck it. I stand by it. A tier. Fuck. This tier list is looking insane. Okay. Next one is Paul. Let's see. Paul. A Roman citizen, Paul was born in Tarsus, a city in modern-day Turkey, and held Roman citizenship, which provided him certain legal protections. Okay, yeah. Background: he was a Roman citizen, Jewish. Pharisee, he was a devout Jew of Pharisee, well-versed in Hebrew scriptures, educated by Gamaliel. Paul studied under Gamaliel, a renowned Jewish teacher, giving a solid grounding in Jewish law and tradition, persecutor of Christians, early opposition. Before his conversion, Paul actively persecuted Christians, even approving the stoning of Stephen, the first Christian martyr. Okay. I see. Dramatic conversion. Road to Damascus. Paul's life changed dramatically when he encountered the risen Jesus on the road to Damascus. This event led to his conversion to Christianity. Missionary journeys. Extensive travel. Paul undertook several missionary journeys across the Roman Empire, spreading the message of Jesus and establishing numerous churches. Letters. He wrote many letters epistles to early Christian communities, addressing theological issues and providing guidance. These letters make up a significant portion of the New Testament. Theology and teachings. Imprisonment and trials. Frequent imprisonments. Paul faced frequent imprisonments. Appeal to Caesar. As a Roman citizen, Paul exercised his right to appeal to Caesar, leading to his journey to Rome and eventual house arrest there. Martyrdom. Death in Rome. Tradition holds that Paul was martyred in Rome under Emperor Nero around AD 64 to 67. He is believed to have been beheaded, as he was a Roman citizen and thus exempt from crucifixion. Influence and legacy. Christian doctrine. Paul's writings and teachings have profoundly shaped Christianity. Christian doctrine and theology. He is often considered the greatest theologian of early Christian church. Feast day. Paul, he seems like a cool guy. 8 year. Oh god, this is about to be a 7-hour long stream. Holy shit. Role in Jesus' trial and crucifixion. Pilate. I know that. Reluctant executioner. Conflicts with Jewish authorities. Historical accounts. Removal from office. A Samaritan revolt. Pilate was eventually removed from his position and sent to Rome to answer for his actions, particularly his violent suppression of an armed Samaritan. Movement of Mount Gerizim. Legacy and veneration. Christian tradition. In Christian tradition, Pilate is often seen as a reluctant participant in Jesus' execution. Some Christian traditions, particularly in the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, even venerate him as a martyr and saint. Historical debate. Assessment of rule. Modern historians have differing views on Pilate's effectiveness as a ruler. Some see him as brutal and ineffective, while others see his long tenure. Others believe his long tenure suggests a degree of competence. I see. Yeah, Pilate is decent. I'll give him B tier, maybe C, D. I mean, he killed Jesus Christ, who's on S tier, so like, I don't want to give him a high tier, and it's not like his story is that interesting. Okay, C. Judas. I think we all know about Judas. I don't think I have to search him up or anything. So Judas is going in. He's interesting, I'll give you that. So just by that alone, I feel like giving him an 8 here. He's interesting, okay? His story is interesting and cool. And yeah, he did betray Jesus and everything. And not like I can fucking justify that, but you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm too fucking lazy. I find his story to be interesting at the very least, which is not something I can say for a lot of the other stories like his, like Goliath, who doesn't even have a fucking story, and a lot of like the other fucking characters who are just barely mentioned or are very like one-dimensional-ish. So just by going just going by the lore of the fucking book itself, I feel like he's a tier character. Okay. Oh god, this is taking so long. But finally we're about to end it soon. Stephen. Okay, Stephen. One of the 7 deacons. Stephen was one of the 7 deacons chosen by early Christian community to help distribute food and aid the poor, ensuring fair treatment of all, especially Greek-speaking widows. Full of faith and the Holy Spirit. Stephen is described as a man full of faith and the Holy Spirit. He performed great wonders and signs among the people. First Christian martyr. Stephen became the first Christian martyr when he was stoned to death. His martyrdom marked a significant moment in history of early church. Vision of Jesus, Acts 7, 15 and 56. Before his death, Stephen had a vision of Jesus standing at the right hand of God, which he proclaimed to his accusers. Speech before Sanhedrin. Stephen gave a powerful speech before Sanhedrin, Jewish council, recounting Israel's history and accusing Jewish leaders of resisting the Holy Spirit. That comment. It sounds so sexual to me. My brain is so much in the gutter, I swear to God. And betraying and murdering Jesus. Prayer and forgiveness. As he was stoned, Stephen prayed for his attackers, asking God to forgive them, echoing Jesus' words on the cross. Saul's presence. Saul, who later became the Apostle Paul, was present at Stephen's stoning and approved of his execution. This event is seen as turning point for Saul, leading to his dramatic conversion. Feast day. Saint Stephen's feast day is celebrated in December 26th, known as Saint Stephen's Day or Boxing Day in some. Why Boxing Day? That seems so not relevant. Legacy of courage of Islam. Patron saint, various causes. Saint Stephen is a patron saint of deacons, stonemasons, and those who suffer for their faith. Okay. Stephen, I will give you. Stephen, okay, I will give you A tier. You're going up there with Paul. Next up is Timothy. So let's see how Timothy goes. Timothy is a significant figure in the New Testament, known for his close association with Apostle Saul, not Saul, Paul. I mean Saul as well, since he changed his name. His role in the early Christian church. Here are some interesting facts. Mixed heritage. Jewish and Greek. Timothy had a mixed heritage. Her mother, Eunice, was Jewish and his father was Greek. This diverse background gave him a unique perspective in bridging cultural gaps within early church. Spiritual upbringing, faithful family. Timothy was raised in the faith by his mother, Enoch, and his grandmother, Lois, who were both devoted believers. Paul's protege, close relationship. Timothy was a close companion and disciple of Apostle Paul. Paul often referred to him as his beloved son and trusted him with important missions. Missionaries. God, I cannot take the word missionary seriously. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you want to do a miracle and make it so that I don't consider every other word as something sexual. A traveling companion. Timothy accompanied Paul on several of his missions journeys and was involved in establishing and strengthening churches throughout the Roman Empire. Co-author of epistles, a co-worker in letters. Timothy is mentioned as co-author and co-sender of several Paul's letters, including to Carathonians, Philippians. Okay, whatever. A recipient of pastoral letters, young leader, health issues. Okay. I can't read all of this. I need to get this fucking thing done with quickly. It's 6 a.m. in the morning right now. Okay, I need to really get this done with quickly. Timothy, you go with B tier. You are cool, but not like anything too amazing. Okay, next up is Silas. Silas was selected by the church elders in Jerusalem to accompany Paul and Barnabas back to Antioch after the Jerusalem Council. Missionary journeys. Paul's companions, Silas joined Paul on his second missionary journey, traveling with him to imprisonment in Philadelphia. Silas and Paul were imprisoned in Philippi, but an earthquake miraculously opened the prison doors and loosened their chains, leading to the conversion of jailer and his household. Okay, he seems like a cool guy. Again, I don't know, nothing too interesting. Abel, the guy who got murdered. I mean, being the first victim of a murder is pretty cool, to be fair. Abel is a significant figure in Bible, known for being the second son of Adam and Eve. Here are some key points about him. Also, I just want to say this again. The reason why I put Satan at A tier is because he's evil, but he's mostly evil because he lies and shit like that a lot. Whereas God seems to have killed actual children. The reason why I'm emphasizing it over and over again is because I feel like someone might end up getting upset over it. So yeah, Abel. Biblical figure. Abel was the younger brother of Cain and the second son of Adam. He was the shepherd who offered the firstborn of his flock to God as a sacrifice. God's favor, God's acceptance. God favored Abel's offering, not Cain's, which led to Cain's jealousy. Ultimately, the murder of Abel. First murder victim. Abel's death marked the first recorded murder in the biblical history. Cain killed Abel out of jealousy. As a result, he became a fugitive. Innocent blood. Abel's blood is often cited in the New Testament as an example of vengeance of violated innocence. Oh God, that is such a powerful way to say it. The vengeance of a violated innocence. God damn. Legacy, matriarchdom. Abel is considered the first matriarch in Bible, and his story is a powerful reminder of the consequences of jealousy and violence. Okay, it doesn't seem like he has anything much going on for him, other than just the fact that like he was the first murder victim. So, I feel like giving him a B tier. Yeah, being a first murder victim is pretty cool, to be fair. I'll give you the top of B tier. Mainly just because I like Adam and Eve. I think they are cool. So, as their son, you can be cool too. Mary Magdalene and devotion. 7 demons. According to the Gospels, Jesus healed Mary Magdalene of 7 demons, which led her to becoming one of his devoted. Wait, what? 7 fucking demons? She was out there collecting demons like a fucking Pokemon, man. Gotta catch 'em all, baby, let's go! What the fuck? Supporter of Jesus, financial support. Mary Magdalene, along with other women, supported Jesus' ministry out of their own resources. This is just a joke. Don't take it too seriously. But to put it in other terms, one could say that Jesus was a pimp. He was a cougar. Okay. I see. Witness to crucifixion and resurrection. She was present at the crucifixion of Jesus and stood by the cross near the Virgin Mary and the beloved disciple. First witness, Mary Magdalene, was the first person to see the resurrected Jesus and was instructed by him to tell disciples about his ascension. Misconception. A penitent sinner. Over the centuries, Mary Magdalene has been mistakenly identified as a repentant prostitute, but modern scholarship has largely debunked this myth. I mean, why would they think that? Though, I don't get it. Feast day. Okay, July 12th, Mary Magdalene's feast day is celebrated on July 22, and she is ventured as a saint in various Christian traditions. Apostles to the apostles. Pope Francis in 2016, Pope Francis raised the level of lethargical memory for Mary Magdalene, referring to her as the apostle to the apostles due to her role in announcing Jesus' resurrection. Artistic depictions. Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel. Recently, it is suggested that Mary Magdalene is subtly depicted in Michelangelo's The Last Judgment in the Sistine Chapel, kissing Jesus' cross. I'll check that out later. But okay, she seems like a cool character. A tier. Okay. Next is Peter from Family Guy. Obviously. Name change from Simon to Peter. Jesus gave him the name Peter. Cephas in Aramaic, which means rock, symbolizing his role as the foundation of church. Fisherman, occupation. Peter was a fisherman by trade, living in the town Capernaum by the sea of Galilee. What the fuck, man? I'm messing up all the pronunciation. It's so late. I can't be bothered to focus on all the pronunciations right now. Before being called to follow Jesus. Inner circle, close disciple. Peter was part of Jesus' inner circle along with James and John. He witnessed significant events like transfiguration, walked on water, miracle. Peter is known for his movement of walking on water towards Jesus. However, he began to sink when he doubted and was saved by Jesus. Wait, what? He walked on water? Okay. Denial and restoration. 3 denials. Peter famously denied knowing Jesus 3 times during Jesus' trial. After the resurrection, Jesus restored Peter by asking him 3 times if he loved him, instructing him to feed my sheep. Leader of the early church. First sermon. On the day of Pentecost, Peter delivered the first public sermon of the early church, leading to the conversion of about 3,000 people. Council of Jerusalem. Peter played a key role in the Council of Jerusalem, where important decisions were made about Gentile converts. Miracles, healing. Peter performed many miracles, including healing a lame man at the temple gate. Wait, what? A lame. What does a lame man mean? Like, dude, you're so lame. You need to get that shit fixed. You're so cringe and uncool. You need to get exercised or something. And raising Tobias from the dead. Author Peter is traditionally credited with writing 2 New Testament letters, 1 Peter and 2 Peter, addressing to the early Christian communities and offering guidance. And I don't think it is 1 Peter and 2 Peter. I think it's 1 Peter and 2 Peter, but I not that is not how it's written. I mean, like, I think that's how you say it, but I find it funny to call it 1 Peter and 2 Peter. Martyrdom, crucified upside down. Tradition holds that Peter was martyred in Rome under Emperor Nero. He was crucified upside down at his own request, feeling unworthy to die in the same manner as Jesus. If I'm not mistaken, Peter's death was never really mentioned in the Bible. The thing about him being crucified was from a book that was outside of the Bible. So this isn't completely true, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could be mistaken. I don't know. Saint and legacy. Patron saint. Saint Peter is considered the first pope by the Roman Catholic Church and is mentioned as a saint by various Christian denominations. His feast day is celebrated on June 29th along with Saint Paul. Okay. Peter, you are a cool guy. You walked on water and you cured a person from being lame and boring. So I'll give you B tier. A Roman appointed king. The king of Judea. Herod ruled as king of Judea from 37 BCE to 4 BCE, appointed by the Roman Senate, rebuilding the temple, Second Temple. One of his most notable achievements was the extensive renovation and expansion of the Second Temple in Jerusalem, which became known as Herod's Temple. Controversial reign. Cruelty and paranoia. Harold was known for his cruelty and paranoia. He executed several members of his family, including his wife and some of his sons, due to the suspicion of conspiracy. Infanticized. He is infamously known for ordering massacre of innocents, the killing of all male infants in Bethlehem to eliminate the newborn Jesus, as foretold by the Magi political survivor alliances. Harold was a skilled political survivor, initially aligning himself with Mark Antony and Cleopatra, and later switching his alliance to Octavian, later Augustus, and Antony's defeat. Public work, infrastructure. He was also a great builder, constructing many fortresses, aqueducts, theaters, and other public buildings, which contributed to the prosperity of his kingdom. Death, natural causes. Herod died in 4 BCE, likely due to natural causes, although his final years were marked by several mental and physical disorders. Okay, motherfucker, for killing child, you are going in the killing child box, and that is the C tier. Did Haman kill children though? I don't know. What did Haman do again? I've completely forgotten. Oh yeah, he tried to commit like a okay, yeah. He tried to wipe out Jews. Yeah, he deserves to be in the fucking killing infants tier list, killing children tier list. I mean, the only person I see exempt from that tier list is Elisha, which is maybe I should put him there. But I think it'll be so funny if he just manages to escape from that for no reason. I mean, he has a reason. I like Elijah, and Elisha is cool. Yeah, and his name is similar to Elijah, so like, you know, a very, very valid reason if you ask me. I should probably also not call it killing infant tier list, since not infant but killing children tier list, since God is but to be fair, he did kind of do that a few times, to be very fair. So I don't know. Okay, next is John. John the Baptist, John the Apostle, John the Evangelist, and John Lewis. I think it's the Apostle. Wait, he is identified together with the Apostle. Are they two different people or the same guy? I'll just read it all and rate it, I guess. Then fisherman. He was a fisherman. Nickname. Jesus nicknamed John and his brother James. Bonacious, which means sons of thunder, possibly reflecting to his fiery zeal, close disciple, beloved disciple. John is often referred to as the beloved disciple or the disciple whom Jesus loved. Okay, maybe it's John, maybe it's the fucking apostle. Never mind. Indicating a particularly close relationship with John, witnessing key events, transfiguration. John was present at significant moments in Jesus' ministry, including the transfiguration, crucifixion, and resurrection. He was one of the few disciples present at Jesus' crucifixion and was entrusted with the care of Jesus' mother, Mary. John was also among the first to see empty tomb after Jesus' resurrection. Authorship: Gospel of John, elder and the theologian, church leader, John played a significant role in early Christian church as an elder and a theologian. I'm mispronouncing everything, but it is a theologian, particularly in Asphias, whatever, man, where he spent much of his later life exiled from Patmos. Revelation, according to tradition, John was exiled from the island of Patmos during the reign of Emperor Domitian, where he received or where he received and recorded the visions found in the book of Revelation. Symbolic representations. Eagle. John is often symbolically represented by an eagle, reflecting the soaring theological nature of his writings. Legacy. Okay. Authorship. The beloved disciple. Close relation. Okay, yeah, so these are the same fucking Johns. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I don't even know why you gave me the fucking option to fucking choose when they are the same fucking John. But whatever. Okay. John is going in, he was the beloved disciple. I'll give him A tier. Nah, B. I feel like B, fuck it. Okay, the next one. Zacharias? Okay, never mind. Priest of the temple role. Zechariah was the priest of the sons of Aaron, serving in the temple in Jerusalem. His duties including offering incense in the sanctuary, annunciation by Gabriel, angels visit. While performing his duties, an angel named Gabriel appeared to him and announced that his wife Elizabeth, who was barren, would conceive a son named John. Doubt and punishment. He doubted the angel's message due to their old age, and as a result, he was struck mute until the prophecy was. Wait, again, what is with this fucking like trauma-inducing punishments, man? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Birth of John the Baptist. John's birth. Elizabeth conceived and gave birth to John, who would become known as John the Baptist, the forerunner of Jesus. Circumcision and naming the child. When John was born, the relatives and neighbors expected him to be named after his father, but Elizabeth insisted on naming him John, which he confirmed this in writing on a tablet. He regained his speech and praised God. Legacy. John's mission. John the Baptist grew up to be a significant religious leader, preaching repentance and preparing the way for Jesus. Okay. B tier. If Elizabeth doesn't have anything interesting about her, I will give her a B tier as well. Or maybe even lower. Elizabeth is the mother of John the Righteous and the wife of this guy, a priest in Temple of Jerusalem. Here are some key points about righteousness. God bearing Elizabeth and him were described as righteous before God, walking in all commandments and ordinances of God, of Lord blamelessly. Childlessness, barrenness. Elizabeth was barren and beyond childbearing age when she conceived John, which was considered a disgrace in society. However, she remained faithful and trusted in God's timing. Angel's visit. Gabriel's message. The angel Gabriel appeared to him in temple and announced that Elizabeth would conceive. Okay. Silence and blessing. Okay. Elizabeth, despite her initial sadness, praised God for his mercy and kindness. Mercy and kindness. I don't even think you guys wanted that child. I don't know where is mercy and kindness in it. I don't even think you wanted a child. Yeah. It's literally mentioned like it is considered a disgrace in the society at that time to have a child at such an old age. Like, I don't know. I don't even think you wanted one. Where is mercy in that? And on top of just having you deal with the kid, he's also like, you actually not even just having you deal with the kid, having you give birth which like in and of itself is a very, very painful process. Even after that, you have to deal with the kid, and throughout that whole time until like your child is born, he just makes your husband a mute. Like your husband can't even talk or anything anymore, or until the child is born. Like that is not kindness to me. I don't know how people back in the day have, like interpreted kindness, but I don't think that would be kindness in any kind of society. Birth of John's birth. Elizabeth gave birth to John, and he regained his speech, praising God and naming their son John as the angel had commanded. Legacy John the Baptist. Okay. It doesn't seem like she has much of a story other than just giving birth to the fucking kid. So, she seems cool. B tier. Actually, no. Fucking C tier. Nah, she probably had to suffer a lot through the pregnancy and everything. It was probably very painful and everything. Okay, B tier. And then having to take care of a kid too at such an old age. Okay, B tier. I feel sorry. Antichrist. Biblical references. Okay, yeah, no. We all know the meaning of Antichrist and the fucking false prophet. Okay, we all know that. I don't need to search that out. Fuck that shit. We all know what this means. Antichrist is an interesting character. A tier. False prophet as well. Interesting character. A tier. I swear to God, I'm gonna be fucking appearing as like a fucking satanic individual to like all the Christian believers, not Christian believers, to like all the fucking religious individuals. If they come across this, they're just gonna say like I'm fucking satanic or something. Which, like, you know, to be fair, you can't really fucking say, since like all of the people on my S tier list are like, you know, good people. Most of them, at least. I mean, I have fucking Jesus on S tier. Come on. Moses on S tier. Like, they're, at least as far as I know, they're not evil. I mean, sure, if we go to A tier, now there appears some. Now there's fucking Cain and Satan and Antichrist and the false prophet, but you know, and I have God on D tier. But you know, fuck you. You should know the context behind it. If you want to make fun of me, you should know the fucking context behind why I put everyone like this. I have fucking Mary on S tier. Okay, Abraham, the fucking original, the OG Abraham. The Jojo. I don't think he was, but yeah, I did mean him. But place, Abraham was born in Ur of the Chaldees, modern day Iraq family. He was the son of Terah and is believed to have had a brother named Haran. Call from God. Journey to Canaan. God called Abraham to leave his homeland and go to the land of Canaan, promising to make him father of a great nation. Covenant. Yeah, he's basically like the Jonathan Joestar, it seems like. I was right in calling him the Jojo. Covenant with God. Promised land. God made a covenant with Abraham promising him numerous descendants and the land of Canaan for an everlasting possession. Sign of the covenant. As a sign of the covenant, Abraham was instructed to circumcise himself and his male descendants. Why? What? But why? Actually, you know what? I don't think I want to know. Children and descendants. Ishmael. Abraham had a son named Ismail with his wife's maidservant Hagar. Isaac. Later, God fulfilled his promise by giving Abraham a son, Isaac, with his wife Sarah. Other sons. Abraham also had other sons with Keturah, his wife, after Sarah's death. Test of faith. Sacrifice of Isaac. One of the most dramatic events in Abraham's life was God's command to sacrifice his son Isaac, which tested Abraham's faith and obedience. Yeah, this is one of those moments where like God was just like, hey, kill your son. And like then the moment he's about to do it, God just went like, yo, it's just a prank, bro. I can't believe you were actually about to do that. Oh my God. Can you believe this guy was just about to kill his son just because I told him to do? Chill out. It's just a prank. Calm down. You can just sacrifice that sheep or whatever. It still made him fucking sacrifice a living creature, but just not his son, I suppose. Which, whatever. Another one of those moments where I'm like really sus of God. Like, why would you do that? Legacy. Father of many nations. Abraham is considered the patriarch of Jewish people and is also recognized as a spiritual ancestor in Christianity and Islam. Burial. He purchased a burial plot in Hebron, known as the Cave of the Patriarchs, where he, Sarah, Isaac, and Rebecca were buried. Genesis 23. Significant in Abrahamic relationship. Judaism. Abrahamic is seen as the founding father of a Jewish nation and the one who established the covenant with God. Christianity. Abraham is considered the spiritual progenitor of all believers, whether Jewish or non-Jewish. Islam. Abraham, known as Ibrahim, is a prophet and a key figure in the lineage of prophets leading to Muhammad. So, Abraham, you are going in A tier. I know I called, where is the guy? Where is Isaac? Yeah, I know I called Isaac the JoJo, but it's actually Abraham who's the true Jonathan Joestar. Isaac is pretty cool, I guess. But like the main reason why he's on A tier instead of B, where I would usually put someone like Isaac, is because Isaac, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Isaac nearly had to like kill his own fucking child to please God, which made me like really sad and kind of upset about him. So I didn't want to put him like, you know, in B tier. Moving on to Lord. Now this is the guy that I was criticizing before, who was ready to give his fucking daughters to a crowd of angry people just to please the crowd, which you know, if you ask me, I already want to put him like fucking F tier, but we will see. Bro, I want to see his relationship with his daughters, because that really fucking weirded me out. Wait a second, the fucking music just stopped. Let me change it real quick. Fuck you for playing an ad. Lot's relationship with his daughters, particularly in the aftermath of the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, is complex and troubling. This is worse than I thought. Wait, let's read the first part first. Relative of Abraham, nephew. Lot was the son of Haran, making him the nephew of Abraham. Genesis 11:27. Journey with Abraham. Travel companions. Lot traveled with Abraham to Ur of the Chaldees, whatever, to the land of Canaan, okay, whatever. Separation from Abraham, choosing Sodom. Due to conflicts between their herdsmen, Abraham and Lot decided to part ways. Lot chose to settle in the fertile plains of Jordan near the city of Sodom. Rescue from captivity, Abraham's intervention. Lot and his family were taken captive during a conflict between several kings, and Abraham gathered a small force and rescued Lot. Destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, divine judgment. Sodom and Gomorrah were known for their wickedness. God decided to destroy these cities, but sent two angels to rescue Lot, and his family escaped. The angels warned Lot to flee with his family and not look back. Unfortunately, Lot's wife looked back and was turned into a pillar of salt. Again, with these punishments, man. These fucking. Oh my god, these fucking, like, evil ass punishments. Oh my goodness. Aftermath in the mountains. Cave dwelling. Lot and his daughters fled to the mountain and lived in a cave, believing they were the last humans on earth. His daughters made him drunk and conceived children. Oh, believing they were the last humans on earth, his daughters made him drunk and conceived children with him. Oh, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Oh, gotta take a step back for a second. Oh, 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 oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They did what? This is in the Bible. Oh. Okay, listen guys, listen. God doesn't forbid you from fucking your own family, so go for it. I don't know why they have it illegal nowadays, honestly. I feel like everyone should follow the example of Alabama. They follow the true words of God. I don't know what to tell you. Holy fuck. What the hell? His daughters made him drunk and conceived children with him. Genesis 19:30-38. Moab and Ammon. Okay. Lot's daughters bore him two sons, Moab and Ben-Ammi, who became the ancestors of Moabites and Ammonites, respectively. Okay. I searched it ahead of time because I didn't read this yet. They did describe their relationship, but I searched it ahead of time because, like, I only read like the first few fucking things, and I didn't think this was mentioned. Like the relationship with him and his daughters was mentioned. Survival in the mountains, fleeing Sodom. After escaping the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, Lot and his daughters and his two daughters fled to the mountains and lived in the cave. Fear of isolation. Assumed isolation. Lot's daughter believed they were the last people on planet and feared that their family would die out. This fear led them to take a drastic and morally questionable actions. Intoxication and incest. Plot to preserve lineage. The daughters decided to get Lot drunk and sleep with him in order to preserve their family lineage. Over 2 consecutive nights, they executed 2 consecutive. How much stamina did that old fuck have? That is my bigger question now, huh? They executed their plan, resulting in both daughters becoming pregnant by their father. Birth of Moab and Ben-Ami, founding nations. Their two sons born from incestuous relationship were Moab and Ben-Ami. These sons became ancestors of Moabites and Anoites, respectively. They're nations that frequently interacted with and sometimes opposed Israelites. Complex legacy, moral and cultural implications. The story of Lot and his daughters is often cited as an example of moral and cultural complexities in Bible. It illustrates themes of survival, desperation, and lengths in which people might go in dire situations. I mean, sure, you can say that, I suppose. But I am actually more curious about this. What the fuck did he do? Why did he just offer his daughters up? Why is there no fucking comments on that any further? In the book of Genesis, in Genesis 19, Lord shows hospitality to two angels appearing as men who arrive in Sodom and invites them to stay in the night at his house. However, the men of the city gather around the house and demand that Lord hand over the men so they can know them. Wait, what? Know them? Carnal knowledge is an archaic or illegal euphemism. Carnal knowledge is an archaic or legal euphemism for sexual intercourse. In modern statutes, the term sexual penetration. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My video is getting demonetized. Oh, my channel is getting fucking nuked. Oh my god. Oh my god. In modern statutes, the term sexual penetration is widely used through the various definitions. Wait, so okay, so it is talking about gay people. It is. They were in fact. The two cities did in fact get nuked because of fucking people being gay. That was a sin, it seems like. Lord admonishes them for their wickedness. Okay. And also, it seems like they really specified that it was men of the city that gathered around the house because they wanted to say this, basically implying that the people were gay. I feel like, I don't know for sure though. And offers the mob his two virgin daughters instead. When the mob refuses Lot's offer, the angels strike them with blindness and warn Lot to leave the city before it is destroyed. Verse 14 states that Lot has sons-in-law which married his daughters. This seems to contradict the earlier statement that his daughters were virgin. According to NIV translation, these men only pledged to marry his daughters. I mean, also, like, just because you're married doesn't mean like you're not a virgin anymore. I mean, being a virgin or not is a matter of whether they have fucking sex. I don't know. But again, it will be a weird thing. Like if the father knows that fucking his daughters are still virgin, even after they got married. Like, what kind of father will know that? Unless he's already in a weird relationship with his daughters to begin with, and then this happens, which just implies to me it just all seems like foreshadowing that he was already in like a weird ass relationship with them. Also, fucking Lot is a piece of shit for offering up his daughters, but his daughters aren't like fucking saints either, it seems like. They are crazy as well for having their like not having but like making their father drunk and then having an intercourse with them, with not them, him. So I don't even know what to rate it. It's just crazy. His story is fucking insane. But you know what? I respect the insanity as tier. I respect the insanity as tier. Fuck, I really respect the insanity, okay? S tier. It's funny. It's very funny. Or maybe funny is not the right word to use, but whatever. It's so insane that I'm like I almost don't even mind it. I just want to know more. I just want you to go even harder into the story and give me even more lore and details about it, just because of how wacky it is. Okay, and now after fucking nearly 8 hours of streaming, I'm about to be done. Okay. Original name Sarah. Sarah's original name was Sarai. God changed her name to Sarah, which means princess, to reflect the new role as the mother of nations. Honestly, cool as fucking title. Someone should use that in like a fucking fantasy novel. Mother of nations. That's awesome. Marriage to Abraham. Wife of Abraham, Sarah was married to Abraham and traveled with him from Ur to Shaladis, to the land of Canaan. Their journey of faith is central narrative in the Bible. Promise of son, barren for years. Sarah was barren for many years, which was source of great distress. God promised Abraham that Sarah will bear a son soon, despite her advanced age. Birth of Isaac, miraculous birth. Sarah gave birth to Isaac when she was 90 years old, fulfilling God's promise. Isaac's name means he laughs, reflecting Sarah's initial skepticism and eventual joy. Hagar and Ishmael. Hagar. Before Isaac's birth, Sarah gave her maidservant Hagar to Abraham to bear a child. Hagar bore Ishmael, but tension arose between Sarah and Hagar, leading to Hagar's temporary departure. Okay. This whole time I was kind of questioning, like, okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. It'll remain a mystery. Hospitality and faith. Visitors from heaven. Sarah is also noted for her hospitality. When 3 visitors, angels, came to Abraham and announced that she would have a son within a year. Role in God's plan. Mother of nations. Sarah's role as a mother of Isaac made her a pivotal figure in the lineage of Israelites, fulfilling God's promise that Abraham would be the father of many nations. Death and burial. Age and burial. Sarah lived to 127. She was buried in the cave of Meshpelah in Hebron, which Abraham purchased as a family burial plot. legacy. Honored in faith, Sarah is honored for her faith and obedience to God. She is mentioned in the New Testament as an example of faith and as a model of Christian woman. Okay, okay. Okay. Finally, we're done. Oh my god. Oh god. Finally, we're done. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Oh, 8 hours. 8 fucking hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. 8 hours. She's going B tier. What an underwhelming ending. But her story is not that interesting. Actually, her title is Mother of Nations. That's a cool title. And she's like the female Jonathan Joestar. So yeah, A tier actually. Never mind. She deserves it. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video or stream wherever you are watching this or checking it out. Thanks for checking it out, and I really appreciate you checking it out, and thanks a lot for everything. And yeah, I'll see you in the next video or stream or whatever. So yeah, take care, have a nice day, have a wonderful and beautiful evening or morning or night wherever you are, and bye, see you. Oh, why is my camera not picking it up? Yeah, bye, see you.